I still loved his introduction in the special where it was just his eyebrow. It was just his eyes and eyebrows. That's the only
Yes.
thing they showed in his introduction. You knew it was gonna go down.
Yep.
No
All
question.
13.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
And he did
All
have
right, all
like
right. We gotta.
yeah.
It's 8 o'clock,
Gotta start.
or at least for me. We gotta wind down from the Doctor Who talk. I'm here all fucking day.
That's true. You would
no
be.
session, only Doctor Who.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Doctor Who is king.
Cancel
Hope
session. Do a
everybody's
Doctor Who
having
watch
been.
party.
Oh, Doctor Who RPG. We're all Gallifreyans getting our TARDIS at the Academy.
No, the DM should be the Doctor, and we're all the companions, because that would make sense why we die horrible deaths.
We all just die horrible deaths.
Oh my god!
Periodically.
Just each one.
Roll a new character.
Someone gets billied by the Cybermen, and it's like, oh
Oh,
shit! All
fuck.
right, well, new character.
That was
Fuck,
super
all
sad.
right.
That was so sad. Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium Monday nights. Last session, we just finished off our exciting little foray out toward Hogsmeade, a little winter wonderland where we enjoyed spending time with our significant others or imposing drama upon the stage here. Um, um, Today, however, we are finally seeing through Claire's victory, becoming the champion of your year, and the other students who you will soon be going up against. Before we begin, it's important because these sessions can get like kind of crazy with the level of fighting and whatnot. And while I definitely support a bit of assistance if I've forgotten something or something like that, let's just be sure to keep any long arguments or backseat GMing or anything like that um, out of the table as best we can, at least. I understand, though. With that being said, we can begin our little session. Claire. The morning sun casts a golden glow over the Hogwarts training grounds. The stark contrast, the flurry of activity that's very soon to be unfolding afar off. Today is not just another day. It's a day of the championship duel, and the air is thick with anticipation. Claire, the star of this grand event, you are here. Wand gripped firmly in hand, determination etched across your features. Again! You are testing out spells, practicing to the best of your ability, and surrounding you is some of your fellow friends. The people who you have gone through hell and high water with. Each person is here for her preparation. Friends mutter to one another. And beyond the group, the greenhouses loom. Large glass panes over the stone wall glinting in the sunlight. And this scene of Hogwarts' serene beauty is kind of cut through by the sounding of what sounds to be a jackhammer. Terrible noise. But you've kind of set yourself, a few hundred feet away from it as best you can. Over by the castle walls, you can see some of the younger years trying to peer around doorways, spying in on what Claire's doing, as she's become sort of a little celebrity over the school, especially for the younger years. All right. I'm gonna roll a little thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay. Yep. All right. Sam is here. She has been practicing. Sorry, Sally is here. She has been practicing with you, Claire. Come on, block it! You have to be quicker than that if you're gonna be Stella. Come on, Aurora. It's like she's not even trying.
Listen, I'm just trying to think of all the moves of everybody, and it's kind of weighing me down. I know I should be doing before thinking, but...
What? No. You're going to be up against people who are far more better handled than you. You need to be thinking before doing.
I am running out of battle music. We already got through Eye of the Tiger and the Rocky soundtrack.
Aurora's out here with her like battery operated boombox with a CD discs.
Wow. Well, I appreciate the music, and I'm hopeful that you keep it up. Maybe it'll distract the others, but back on point. She kind of like pulls out a book that she's been keeping notes on, like for the other contestants. So if he does this, then I need to counter with a diminuendo, right?
Diminuendo will make him smaller. Remember, you cannot be using Reducio out there. That is for objects. Objects.
Right.
And I'm going to roll again. One little second here. 6. Sebastian, you're here. What kind of advice do you have for Claire in these moments?
Look, I say play dirty, okay? Go for the underhanded move. By that, I mean stick a shank in your sleeve.
We didn't talk about this.
Yeah, wear a
Apollonia.
spiked heel and like go right for the undercarriage.
Exactly.
Sebastian, do you want to procure a shiv?
Yes, please.
Pulls the knife out. Apollonia, you can see Sebastian with a knife. This didn't end
Apollonia
well
will
last
like
time.
pull his hand downwards and take the shiv from him. I told you no sharp objects. You can count on Graydon to rely on honor over everything else. That's better advice than using a shiv. You're gonna actually kill someone with that, and last time I checked, Avada Kedavra was not allowed in duels.
Apollonia, you head over toward Sebastian's boyfriend to hand him the shiv. And while you're doing that, Sebastian pulls out a second one. hands
Sebastian, give me the
it to
second.
Claire.
How many of those do you have?
all right, hold on here, and he'll give Apollonia the second, but behind his back, out of like the back of his pants, he will like hold out a third to Claire.
Where's your
While
backup?
It's in my boot.
She'll hold out her hand.
He'll hold out his foot.
You're able to pull that one out.
Claire, take it.
Right. Listen, there's a lot of things I'm willing to get in trouble for. Killing someone, not one of them. Not high up on the list.
Boring.
I mean, if you throw the knife, does it really count as like a melee attack?
See?
Bash, you are setting a bad example for the children. She'll like go look at the door where the like for younger years are.
My mother used to tape knives to her hands sometimes if we had like a home invader. It would scare them off 100% of the time. Highly
many
recommend
home
just
invaders
covering
did you-
yourself in blood.
Alright, you're right.
Varian, you have good perception, right? Make me a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Give me a sec. I knew I was forgetting one of my tabs. 27.
27. Yeah. So that's enough to see Apollonia be like, good, thank you. She takes away her stuff, and then Sebastian puts his hands up, and you can see behind him, and you can see the sharpened pool cue that's been stuffed down one pant leg and is sticking up into his shirt.
Sebastian?
Yeah, what's up?
What's that?
My gorgeous face?
He points at your ass.
Well, that's my gorgeous ass, but, I mean, hey, you can look if you want to.
Oh, I'm always looking, but you got something in your pants.
Yeah,
You know, Varian, we are in front of people.
Nothing wrong with an audience?
Oh, please, no. No, I do not want to be that audience.
Stop.
Samson.
You are not deflowering him in 4th year, Varian.
What?
If you are, private room, please.
Come on, Apollonia. You know I only give people flowers.
Varian? If you make a
What?
comment like that to him again in front of me, so help me God, I will shove each and every one of these knives up your ass. So far up your ass that the words you speak will be sharper than ever.
Damn.
Nearby, Harris and Lucius have been searching through DADA textbooks, trying to find something that might give Claire a leg up. What are some ideas that Paris and Lucius have been able to come up with? There's your prompt.
Oh,
Well, I think Pelicity Palace is absolutely the way to go. Turn invisible, they'd never see her. You know, come up from behind. Surprise.
I believe that's a fair statement, but Densagio is also not a bad idea because it will throw them off for their next attack.
True, but Densagio's taught in like 2nd year. Everybody knows that.
Be surprised on how many people don't pick it.
Really? I think that they would be foolish not to choose that sort of spell for their arsenal.
Nah, I mean, I know some
You
people
know
they
it.
don't have Protego yet, so
Well, then
you
they're
think
just
Protego would be
foolish.
a basic one, but a lot of people don't grab it. They just grab the spells that sound and look cool.
I think
You're
that
talking about someone, aren't you? Sally says.
No comment. I don't tend to badmouth people behind people's backs. It's just you can never be surprised on what people pick.
I, for one, would love to know who doesn't know Protego so I can make fun of them later.
And that's why I won't tell you.
You don't know Protego. That's what it is.
Wait, is she saying that to Lucius?
Yes.
He's gonna cast
to the group.
Protego.
You did it for the first time! Wonderful.
Just
Say,
there.
Do you
There's
know
no
how to
humor
cast
in it.
Lumos?
Me?
Who you saying?
Yes.
Well, of course.
Show me.
It's a simple spell. That's a success.
Oh, wow! You cast Lumos for the first time. Congratulations. Oh, I'm so proud of you.
You want to see another one?
No.
No.
Well, I, for one, think that she should really learn Pelicity Palace. I think that that would actually be useful.
Yeah, but I believe Palace is taught next year, so I don't know if
Exactly. They wouldn't
Claire
be
has enough
expecting
time.
it.
There's
It also
only
takes-
everyone's about to receive one free period. One.
I love that. I mean, it is possible. Claire already has Confringo, so Pelicity Palace would work in Claire's favor if they're able to get away and then position a more, let's say, advantageous Confringo, that might not be a bad
Confringo
option.
is not a bad option.
Well, Claire already has it.
Oh, does she?
Claire?
I mean, I did help contribute to Varian's awesome hair day.
Hmm.
What do you think, Claire? Do you want to try and learn Pelicilly Pellis?
I think that might be a little beyond. I mean, could probably learn it, but trying to cram last minute, it's not. Sounds like a bad idea.
Oh, come on. It's just a simple charm spell.
A simple. Okay, you cast it.
I will cast Pellicity Pellis.
What?
Parrot
do have that.
disappears.
See, it's easy.
Teach me.
Okay, just so you're aware, if you're going to consent to use this for your free period. Now, other players cannot teach other people spells. Unless you're a certain subclass, I think the runes can.
Yeah.
Runes, I can do it.
I can't, but for the sake
So-
of the scene, we can just pretend that happens.
Gotcha. Okay.
Unless,
So you can't. You can't.
well,
teach.
no, that's a spell that we can learn. Like we can learn that spell because it's a 5th year spell.
Yeah, but it's not available to Claire.
What do you mean?
Claire would have to research it.
If Claire just
Yeah.
researched
Would have to
it,
research. But then that would be her whole free period.
Yeah, that's not possible.
yeah, right. And Claire's not going to do that, but we could just pretend, for the sake of that I tried to teach Claire it and she
Sure.
couldn't figure it out.
Sure.
Like,
Claire, make me a spellcasting ability check at disadvantage.
Couple nat 20s. Do it.
for the sake of the scene, come on, bro. Yes, and
Nah, that's a 7.
You cast out Pelicity Pellis and roll me a D100.
Oh boy.
Oh, fuck. Not wild magic before the fight.
88.
Damn, that's a.
Claire shows up to the fight tinged blue.
I think it's a weird one because it's taking a second to process.
Okay. Claire, you cast out this. How do you mispronounce Pelicity Pellis?
I'll say like Pelicides Pellis.
Pelicity's Pellis. And there is a little popping noise. And suddenly, you can hear the flapping of wings. Everybody turns, and there would probably be a collective scream of some kind as you can see a large eyeball with wings beginning to flap around Claire's face.
What the hell is that? That's not invisible.
Oh, not this dream again.
yes, that is definitely not invisible, and it's disgusting. What is that?
Kill it! Sally says.
Oh, don't kill it. We
She's
must
gonna
examine
cast a
it. It looks
Bombarda at it.
fascinating. Even else makes me want to puke. What is that?
The 19.
Can't kill it.
4. Okay. So she casts Bombarda! There's a kind of whip crack on the side of this thing's head, and it seems really fleshy. It kind of takes the hit and starts to flap and fly away.
Oh, great. It's loose on grounds. That's not going to bite us in the ass later.
Not at all. Why would it?
Anyways, I suppose while I'm here, Lucius, I wanted to just thank you again for the gloves. It's nice of you. But I just wanted to also check in. You kind of rushed off. You feeling better?
Oh, I'm. Says nothing, and he just puts a thumbs up.
Oh, I'm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I insight check that? Yes.
Yes, of course.
Thank
If you ever ask if you can insight check, the answer is probably yes. Unless someone
I've
else
been
is
told
inciting,
no before.
in which case it's like let them do it.
We. Natural 20. Yes.
God damn. Yeah, no, he's a fucking wreck right now. He is absolutely just a wreck and doesn't want anyone. He doesn't want to bring it up because it's Claire's big day. So he is just going along with everything at the moment.
Okay, that made things silent.
I thought you were
Really
gonna do an
sneak
intercom
really
for
that.
I thought you were gonna do an intercom announcing the battle, so I was waiting for you because
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't
what
want
I
to
was
interrupt
waiting for
you.
too.
No, it's just in the background. Bell goes. The whole battle's coming up soon. Everyone has a free period.
Oh, okay, awesome.
All right, as everybody, I guess I'm gonna assume is probably walking away. I'm gonna like grab Lucius's arm and like hold him back while everyone leaves.
All right,
Gonna
we can do that scene immediately. Go ahead.
Lucius is gonna stay back, and Lucius is gonna kind of jerk his arm out of Paris's grasp.
Hey,
What is it,
Just-
Paris?
as if the way that you said that earlier was enough indication. This is more than enough. Like gesturing to him, like ripping the hand out of the grasp. You're not okay. Did something happen that I'm not aware
I'm
of?
fine. I'm fine.
Oh my god.
This is Claire's day. Let's not.
Listen, please don't lie to me. If you don't want to talk about it, that's one thing, but you're not a great liar.
Okay, Paris. I don't want to talk about it, especially not today. This is Claire's
All
day,
right.
and nothing needs to go wrong on this. So please just drop it.
I'll drop it for now. Do you want to go sit together at the match? So at least you're not alone.
I'd rather be alone. Thank you, Paris.
Good luck with that.
Lucius gonna walk away.
What happened?
Thought you took headphones with you.
Lucius was being a bitch.
Told Paris he's not going to talk about it, and Paris said, "Do you want to sit together?" And Lucius said he'd rather just be alone today.
Oh, Broody McBruderson. No. I'm not invalidating him though. All right. Oh, I just stabbed myself.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Anyway, where were we? Okay. Everybody else. Do you guys have any last words for Claire before you do your free periods, and then we hop to what's going on? Guys,
Yeah?
everybody is muted. Did you guys hear me?
Yes.
What did you say?
I asked if all the rest of the people, if you guys had any last words recommendations or anything for Claire before you headed off to do your free periods, and then
Oh,
we'll move on to the other stuff.
Apollonia will like stop Claire for a second. If Graydon offers you anything, you can trust him. Know that. He's annoying and outgoing to a fault, but he is honorable and chivalrous above all. He's not going to betray you or anything.
Mm.
You could also use that to your advantage.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Don't lose. She like pat her on the shoulder and walk off.
Sliding into place, Sebastian will be like, the opposite can be said about Stella McMahon.
Not
Don't trust
audible.
her.
Got it. Okay.
She's in my house, and she's scary as shit.
Can't be scarier than Apollonia.
I wouldn't bet against her.
Out of character, I'm so glad I've cemented this reputation.
Yeah. You
I'm
deserve
proud
it,
of
Brooke.
myself.
You've put the work in. Just like Tickerin, you know? Tickerin and Sharon, like, yeah. Did a good job.
Thank you. I've worked hard at this.
Darian, Aurora.
Sorry, I went to get water. What are we doing?
No, just any last recommending word toward Claire before we head off for your free period.
Set their hair on fire.
So definitely give a chuckle at that.
Break a leg.
Be careful though. The spells that you know that are your trump cards in this year might be their trump cards on you. They'll have access to better and stronger spells. So while you do have access to their spells, they have been using them for longer. Just make
Yeah.
sure to use them wisely.
Well, I'm not planning to, as spicy as it would be to get a first or second round victory. I think this is going to be a marathon.
Claire, just to let you know, I may not be the smartest person ever, really, but
But that was gonna be it. I may not be the smartest person. Bye.
what I do know is this. All fights are essentially the same. So, what my mom has told me is you keep your back to the wall and you stay away from the pool tables. Let everyone else fight amongst themselves and wear each other out, and only worry about the stuff that comes after you, at least for the first part, until you can make a move for the door.
You know what, Aurora? There's different kinds of smart, and I think you're one of the smartest people around. So, thank you.
Aww. Thank you, Claire. And she, like, you see her start crying. I really appreciate that.
Oh my god, okay, honey. Alright. Apollonia's like awkwardly patting her back. Alright.
Chocolate frogs when we go.
I don't know what you just said, honey.
You cut out.
I
No, that works. It works. And Aurora will get ushered away by Apollonia.
What did you say though?
I said, do I get the chocolate frogs when we go?
Aurora just like hit a pitch that was unhearable by human ears in the middle of that.
Yeah.
My microphone does not like me crying.
All right. So we all have free periods. Varian, is there anything you would like to accomplish?
I've got no fucking clue.
Okay. Apollonia.
I think mine is tied to Maya's, I think? Question mark? I'm not sure. We didn't really talk about it.
Ooh. Maya?
Hmm?
What are we doing something together?
We can do that thing.
We could. Do you want to?
Yeah, I'm down. We didn't get to do it
Alright.
last time, so.
True.
How should we start this team?
Where the hell would they be, Brooke?
Probably
You guys would have been
library.
walking away from Claire in the north grounds, like the training grounds, and then probably walking back to the castle. So anywhere in the castle.
They would
probably library.
library. Yeah.
Library. Okay.
The Hogwarts library is alive right now. Many students are here, the bookworms specifically, those who maybe find less enjoyment in dueling and whatnot. Billy is currently here. She is looking like she's nearly falling asleep into a book. Like she hasn't gotten a whole lot of sleep lately. You can see the books are being kind of carried and fly through the air, finding their places to go back into the shelves, as well as some being taken down from the shelves and flying up to the second floor where Madame Pince's desk rests. Outside, yeah. Just outside the window on the eastern side of the building, you can hear loud noise. Construction going on. Now, it can fade if we want to have a quiet scene, but that is happening.
Alright.
Apollonia will like kind of take his arm as they walk in and like quickly look around the main room and like nudge him and point to this little like corner table where a certain blonde younger year is sitting with a certain raven-haired younger year as well.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is Cressida and I'm fucking blanking. I'm sorry.
Icarus?
Icarus. Yes. Flying too close to the sun.
It'd be like
What do they look like? Are they a little closer right now? Does Icarus look annoyed and is trying to help her with homework? What?
Brooke, how far do we want to take this?
To the moon.
To the moon? They're very close.
With the ball coming up, a lot of people have been pushing through their growth a little bit early here. Everyone's anxieties is high. You have to have somebody. And you can see the two of them sitting awfully close. Icarus kind of gets a little bit red. Cressida is showing him something in a book right now and is kind of putting her head right up into his jawline.
That is not leaving room for Jesus. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus is just very skinny.
That was a great dry humor joke there.
Alright.
There's no room for Merlin's ghost here.
Right. That's wild. Apollonia will like go up to them very quietly and then like slam her book onto the table.
Apollonia! Immediately Icarus looks like he just got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Cresta like jumps back at the sound too, but she seems to be like, what the fuck? Sebastian? Did you lose something again?
No. I have everything I need right here.
If it's your socks, I know how to find them. Point me Sebastian's right sock. Going to... See? That direction's in the... You lost it on the bridge?
Look, okay, it was a long trip. I was kind of tired. It's fourth year business, okay? That's all you need to know.
I don't.
Classified. You're kind of in the middle. We're kind of in the middle of something, Cresta says. Yeah, I don't need you coming in and messing with me every 5 seconds. Leave me alone.
Boo-hoo. What are you studying? If you're studying.
I think at the same time, Cresta says charms and Icarus says transfiguration. Charms, transfiguration. It's we're learning charms and transfiguration. Cresta says.
He'll like share a look with Sebastian.
It wasn't a good deception check.
She's not there yet.
Liking the new transfiguration professor?
Well, that like big burly guy. Yeah, he's a piece of work. I don't know. I think he's almost exactly a carbon copy of Dildero. Icarus says, but it is nice not to get detention every 5 seconds.
Isn't it? It's the best. Hopefully, Dildero will not be coming back anytime soon.
How's your remedial classes going?
Yeah, they're going fine. I'm actually in regular transfiguration this year.
That's weird. I didn't see you in class.
I'm gonna kill this kid.
Olivia's like, all right, you're right, let's fucking go.
Her wand come.
Sebastian is laughing.
Icarus, I have very turned you into a rock once. Do not make me do it again.
I just learned Langlock. So don't mess with me, alright? And then Cresta puts up a hand and he gives her a high five. The two of them lean on each other.
Thank you for calling upon how infuriating Brooke would actually play Icarus if you were to play her.
It's awful.
I hate it and love it at the same time.
Apollonia?
Langlock can't stop me from shoving my wand down your throat.
Whoa. Cresta's like, oh, come on, we're all siblings here. Well, you're siblings and we're siblings. You get what I'm meaning.
Yes, and you're betrothed, so. Have you not told anyone?
We try to keep things on the down low, Krista says. You know, we don't want people acting weird about it.
Like you guys and Zachary. What?
Wait, like you guys and Zachary. Is it, give me a second. We saw you guys in Hogsmeade last week. You guys looked like you were having fun running around. Zachary actually just finished his suit shopping.
Oh, you're going to the ball all together? How adorable.
Well, technically, I'm going with Zachary, and I'm going with Zachary. That's who them said.
Sebastian, that remind you of anyone?
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. You know, I think, Apollonia, as the older siblings, it's only right that we have a talk with this young Zachary.
Of course. I mean, I hear so much about him, and it's disgraceful I haven't met him yet.
Exactly.
Keep your grubby little paws off my boyfriend, okay?
Your what?
What words were those?
It's like the cat with the knife pointed at it.
Is that what I said?
Hmm.
You know, Graydon asked about you.
I haven't really talked to Graydon recently.
Hmm.
I wouldn't know. Why? Why? He said anything kind of cool? I still
No.
like, what are you talking about?
Well, he said that he wished that you would talk to him more.
Graydon?
Hmm.
Icarus.
I just wish to propose to you that once he loses the tournament, you could talk to him, be like, I'm sorry you lost.
Once he loses,
He's going to lose.
He's definitely gonna lose.
from what I've seen from Graydon's physical prowess, he's definitely a match for Celine.
That's what you were looking at. All right.
Physical prowess doesn't really equate to magical prowess.
And that's why you're bad at transfigurations.
And that's why you're bad at jinxes, hexes, and curses.
I make up for it by finding Sebastian's fucking socks. What do you two want?
Oh, they've definitely been hanging out with Zachary a little too much. I don't know.
I think this is Zachary fella is a bad influence, personally. I think we have to have a talk with him.
No. Zachary is a sorry, he wouldn't say Zachary, he would say Zach is a little angel. You got that from me.
So you're the one that's being a bad influence on my sister.
Icarus is a horrible influence on anyone. I'm so sorry about him.
I take pride in it.
He gets it from our father.
No, I don't. I mostly get it from you.
I am the picture of good behavior. She'll ruffle his hair.
Dad wasn't there, you were. And I'm pretty sure my first swear was fuck. And you thought it was really, really funny that I could say it.
I did. It was very, very funny.
So who really is the bad influence here?
Okay, anyways. We would like to invite you two formally to sit with us at the tournament so that we may keep an eye on you.
You can even bring Zach.
It'll get you popularity. You'll be sitting with the older kids.
We do not need a chaperone, Cresta says.
It's not a chaperone, it's being seen with important people.
Exactly.
You? Cresta says, and Icarus puts an arm
So
around
help
her.
me God, let me look at my spells. I am sick of these kids.
Well, if we do this now, they might leave us alone during the ball. Just gotta get this out of the way. I wasn't even really planning on watching the duel. What are you talking about? Duel bleachers? No.
Are they making plans to go under the bleachers?
We'll be there.
Icarus, keep your slimy little hands to yourself, or else you'll find Bowie without a head.
Wait, who's Bowie again? I forget.
His snake!
Oh, shit. You wouldn't touch him.
I would.
You wouldn't.
He was my pet before he was yours.
You wouldn't do that to me.
I would do it in a heartbeat to anyone.
Close to tears.
Fine.
I told you it would be there. What more do you want?
inspiration in that. Oh my god.
This is the exact dynamic that we created however long ago when you and her were like raiding Dildero's office way back when.
It, fuck.
Just, yep.
Speaking of, oh my god, I almost forgot. By the way, Icarus, I'll have to enlist your help next semester with some B&E.
Oh, cool, yeah.
I couldn't hear what you were saying.
He looked at Cresta, he was like, barbecue and entertainment? No, breaking. Oh, yeah, sure.
Uh-huh.
These two are ridiculous.
I'm not fully convinced that they can read. Right.
Did you say that aloud?
Yes. Yes.
I'm literally in Ravenclaw.
So is Brett.
That's nice.
Brett.
Have you heard about what happened with him?
You know, I kind of heard a bit about, like, he was going through the loop a bit, yeah.
Yeah, I heard it from Reese and Drusilla. Same with
Really?
Billy. We'll have to
Hear
discuss
about your
it.
4th year squabbles, okay?
Oh,
Gotta
but
get
this
back
one's
to our
actually traumatic.
charms, our transfiguration charms.
Mhm.
What spell are you learning?
It looks down. Which one were we on? Duro.
Evelyn, you remember learning Duro, right?
I do not remember learning
Okay. Sebastian's like, oh, never thought the day I'd be the smart one in the room.
Faith. Advantage. Rachel, just so you know, that's not advantage on initiative, that's advantage on next check. So,
I mean, it's still pretty nice.
yep.
Thank you, Rachel.
Just don't roll any check until you have to roll initiative.
That's gonna be hard with the whole free period going, but, you know.
Role play free period.
Have someone else do the rolling for you. Just like have a thing where you give someone else roll search something for you.
I know, let Faith have it, dang it.
Sebastian, we should leave the lovers, the beautiful betrothed couple, to their studies.
They both look like they're gonna throw up. They're putting on a show.
Besides, you really need to study DADA.
Sebastian's gonna look at Apollonia, and I think Icarus should probably really study Transfig.
He really should. I think it'd be very good for him.
Not my fault, the previous professor fucking...
The previous professor is gone. You don't have any excuse now.
Besides,
Yes,
if
I
you
do.
need
The
tutoring,
new professor's a dickbag.
it's fine. Besides, if you need tutoring, Cressida will help you.
Yeah. I'm sure Zach is better than you at Transfig. I mean, most people are.
Sebastian's really good at transfiguration. You could probably learn something from him. I'm fine, okay?
Alright, let's get out of here. We will see you two later. Not under the bleachers.
It's on the suspension bridge, by the way.
Thank you. It was part of a set. I really need that back.
It's your frog one.
I know. Got those for my birthday.
Let me know if anyone gives you trouble, as always, even if it's a teacher.
Icarus, protect my sister.
Icarus, if anything happens, I will bombard you until your death.
Do I get any threats? Cresta says.
No, you're an angel.
Keep your face out of necks, though.
She like noted.
I could say the same for you, Sebastian.
Oh, I'm not trying to hide. I will fully have my face in someone's neck at some point.
Sebastian.
And that's our cue.
But
We cannot hear you.
You're not my mom. Oh shit. Oh,
just
That was fun.
just wait till those two become animagus. I swear to God.
all right. Okay. Just jumping back to Jamie. Anything?
Yes, I have an idea.
Okay.
So a long time back, when we did Slug Club, I got a book from Slughorn that involves my pensieve. I have one of those. I have the one we stole. I'm going to try and use it to learn anything I can about this damn thing.
Love it. Okay. So you're going to make me a history magic check. This would be at advantage, but I think you don't have a keen mind, do you?
No.
Yeah, so it's at advantage because you had the book. You have a specific book that was given to you.
16.
All right. You're flipping through pages. Where are you when you're doing this? Library, abandoned wing, what?
I'll do it in the abandoned wing.
Okay. So you're like kind of chilling out. You've got the pensieve in front of you, looking down at it. You're flipping through different books, seeing odd precursorous items, things that somewhat defy some description. And you happen upon a page that you initially like blow past and then flip back over. You stop upon what looks to be a crystal ball. The crystal ball in your pensieve, if I'm correct in what you're talking about, that's the crystal ball, the pensieve that holds a crystal ball in it, right?
Yeah, that we stole second year.
Yeah. The crystal ball that's in this has striations of gold that kind of run down cracks throughout it. You look at it. You look at the ball. Look at it. You look at ball. Didn't mean to say. I didn't mean to plural that. And it hits you. This is the same one. It is 2 magical objects. This is This is the Eye of the Corsair. It was a relic that was used in ancient Mesopotamia, specifically for divinations. And it was said that when used under moonlight, that greater visions of the beyond would be held. So that's kind of cool. You're able to find that. One of 2.
Okay. So it's 2 magical objects.
Indeed. One that is held within the other.
Okay. And then I happen to have the glass jar with the memory that I got in the same place.
I believe so.
If I were to view it now, would I ever be able to show it to someone else?
Yes, because you can place it back in the jar.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna pull out the jar.
You can see that little bright white light that is coming out the side of it, this odd strand from within. You uncork it, taking out your wand, tap it down into there, and you can feel the hair-like strand attach itself to the end of your wand. You pull it out. It is kind of hanging, and it moves, drifting in front of you. You have already filled up the little, like, what is it, bowl there for now, and you are gently dropping it down into the water. The moment it hits the water, it detaches from the end of your wand, and you can begin to see little runes begin to glow with a soft white light all around it. There is a glow that comes from within inside the water, like the ambience of this little strand has suffused throughout the entire device, and it starts to shine brightly within the crystal ball with those little gold striations along the cracks. And Hadley is here. Okay, back up, back up, back up. Come here. Say, have a good session. Okay. I love you. Hug. Love you. Good night. Good night. Good night. Bye, 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 bye.
Your crisp is getting stronger, Alex. This time it cut out Hadley.
Apparently, she doesn't show up on the crisp when she talks. Like, it like cuts her out. Her register's just too high. Okay. Marion. That light glows brighter and brighter, pulling up into the orb itself, and then shoots out like starlight from all around you. A gathering of moonlight. It drifts and rests upon the air like physical dust catching light. And all around you, the abandoned wing is transformed to a new view. You found this in the Underdungeon?
Yes.
Okay. I have to find my notes here.
It's only taken 2 years for me to actually look at it.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. Okay. The mists all around you, these mists of obfuscation, begin to change. All around you, you step up, and projected is a room all too familiar to you. You're standing in the divination's dungeon, kind of overlaid on whatever is around you, but visibly new and lit by warm candlelight. Above you, when you look up, yep, the old snake skeleton is held on the ceiling. Drawings of divining tools line the walls. You see an old man sitting at the front of an empty classroom. Piercing green eyes, an emerald locket, and a long white beard adorn his face. He looks entirely focused on what's in front of him when a voice breaks the silence. Good evening, Archmage. The man breaks his focus and looks up. And you can see on the far side somebody stepping down toward the stage where this man is resting. Mr. Sylvestris, the man at the desk says, thou shouldst be in bed. Alas, here I am, Master Slytherin, he says in retort. Must you cost me yet another year of losses at the hands of mine peers? Nay, nay, for none need know. Slytherin offers a very long sigh. Prithee, Tell me why thou hast come down to my dungeon this evening. Sylvestris walks down, plays with the scroll on one of the desks. You see his piercing blue eyes, dark raven hair that he has pulled past his ears. I just realized I'm going to need another thing really quick. It should be in my hidden. Yep, there it is. Get that ready. Mundane. Cool. A most interesting proposition I did hear come from the mouths of the masters this morning. Really? Slytherin says, unimpressed. I tell no lies, Sylvestris continues, for I heard my masters discussing the future of the Academy. That they wish for it not to only continue past their lifetimes, but into millennia. Is this true? You say it, and it is so, Salazar says in an annoyed tone. And yet, no institution, structure, learnings has yet truly stood the test of such time. Salazar glares at him like he could reduce him and burn him to stub by sight alone. Mr. Sylvestris leans toward him on his desk and whispers, I know all. Salazar seems angry. He sits back in his chair indignantly. Really? You've come for what? Extortion? You can see him grasp on his desk a coiled, odd, like windy wand, which any historian would know is made of snake wood. Anyway, Nay, nay! Forsooth, I come with glad tidings, for I believe I have the key that the Masters has missed. The solution to your endeavour. Endeavour? Of inanimatus centres. He pulls his wand up toward his face. Be gone. He flicks it forward, and the back door opens up. I have no need of thee. But just as he is like going to pull the wand back away from Sylvestris, Sylvestris grabs it by its length. You can see a fire open in Salazar's eyes. This is not something you do. I know of thy secret. There's a definite silence that echoes through the room. The two of them stare at one another, as if having a battle deep within their mind, both of them locked, thinking and rethinking the possibilities of each other's attack. After what feels like an eternity, Sylvestris releases the wand and speaks slowly as if trying not to set Salazar off anymore. The bowels. How you hid in secret the offspring of your familiar, under the guise of your construction beneath the lake. How the many-membered thing that you used to guard it actually guards much more than either of the masters have yet known. Salazar, for the first time, looks uneasy. He has a silent gulp. What wilt thou do? I will offer mine eye to you, master, in exchange for my silence. And, of course, your favor. Favor? I have mine eye set on much more than this castle, a land to the south. Those barbarous filth. Think it not on it. I only seek the liberation of our people. Do we have an accord? Salazar sits there for a while, looks up at the skeleton on the ceiling before standing up. You spoke of a key. Forsooth, I have. Sylvestris pulls out of his bag a long scroll that glows with the same yellow light you saw that night. I have posted what you can look over, Varian, and see. Each master has brought forth a powerful artifact to achieve centers, yet there has been a singular flaw in the design. Flaw, Salazar says as he seems confused looking at the scroll, trying to decipher its meaning. The masters have brought knowledge, life, emotion, and power, but you lack foresight, he says with an aura of great wisdom. Slytherin's eyes are suddenly overcome by recognition and awe at the scroll in front of him. He looks up to his student, and all animosity is drained from his face. His lips curl into a snake-like smile as he speaks. Welcome, then, Architect Sylvester. The two grasp hands, and the memory blows away like smoke, and you are left standing in the empty room, just as the door to this room creaks open, and in walks Aurora.
I'm struggling to unmute, sorry. Oh. Hi, Marion.
What is she currently carrying?
In her arms, in like one arm, she has the sum total of maybe 20 galleons worth of snacks. And in the other hand, she has a tarot deck.
All right.
Hi, Aurora.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you all right? You look like you've been like, and don't take this the wrong way, haunted by terrible visions.
Not terrible visions, I don't think.
Oh, so like the Ghost of Christmas Past kind of thing?
The what?
I really need to work on culturing you guys. This is like not even Charles Dickens, really?
Who's Charles Dickens?
It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Are you all right though?
Yeah, I'm fine. He's gonna like hurriedly start scooping the memory back up to put back into the jar.
And you can see him do this.
Oh, is that the light spaghetti?
White spaghetti? Yes, it's light spaghetti.
What
Wouldn't you know what that is, Aurora? You wouldn't know what that is.
I wouldn't know.
Maybe you do know, but just that's what you call it.
Would I know what that is?
Do you not know Elysian Praeterita?
I don't think we get that spell yet.
That's a 5th year spell, I'm pretty sure.
It's a
it's
fifth
fifth.
spell.
You're right. Okay, yeah.
That is next year.
Okay.
Have you never seen this before?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Really?
Mhm.
I didn't know you owned a pensieve.
Oh no, not a. I don't know what that is. But I do know what that is. It looks exactly like it. Actually, they're all over the Muggle world.
Then what is this?
A glow stick?
What's a glow stick?
What that is?
I
don't recommend drinking it. You'll see some weird stuff.
I didn't even have to drink it to see some weird stuff.
So you did see weird stuff.
You can drink them. You can.
I did see stuff.
What kind of stuff? Is it like freaky stuff?
No, I think it's something I need to show to Lucius.
Why Lucius?
Because I don't understand it, and he's one of the smartest people I know.
All right.
But, what are you doing here?
I thought that I would try to figure out some things that might happen tonight. I have been practicing a lot more with my divining, and I think I have kind of the ability to see some things clearly. It's not as foggy as it usually is.
Oh, are you going to be doing any divining right now?
Yeah, probably. I'm just trying to get into the zone, the mojo.
Shh. Can I watch?
I mean, if you want to.
Cool. He's going to, like, pick the pensieve up and, like, walk over and sit down while, like, only mildly splashing water on himself.
Memory goo.
It's fine. It'll wash out. Probably.
It's like dirty bong water.
Oh god. Oh no.
Don't drink it. Don't drink it. Whatever you do.
Sorry, that was a terrible noise. Why did I do that?
The question is, should I use a regular tarot deck or should I use the special one?
Yeah.
Use the fancy one.
Oh, I have a fancy one. It's the one that I tend to use for someone else, but I think I might want to use it this time. Our frame is a little bit more advice oriented, but they don't have reverse meanings, so work it out. Aurora kind of sits on the ground, crisscross applesauce, even if there are seats. And she will fan out a deck in front of her and then give it a wash and then shuffle. You can have some of these snacks, by the way. I won't eat them all, but I do kind of focus better when they're sugar.
Oh. And he's just going to reach in and grab, like, a cauldron cake. Hear him, like, ruffle the package.
Okay. Here goes nothing. And she waves her hand over the deck and pulls out a card. Ooh. Just flip to it. Little booklet that I have. Elder, 34. The elder is a tree beloved by mischievous magic and inhabited by pixies and ghosts around the world. Stopping beneath it for too long may lull you into a long and gripping sleep. Drawing this card is a warning. You may soon be tempted to slow down and take things easier, but doing so may mean you miss some key opportunities. Whatever waits to lure you away from your goal, don't let it distract your focus. I could do a 3-card spread, I guess. maybe get some more information.
Might be good.
Aurora,
Mm-hmm.
make me a divinations plus wisdom check.
Okay. +20. I think that's max. Yes, 6, 11. Do I have inspo? I will spend that before I spend. I do. Spending that. Unmarked it. I think I'm gonna spend my fish my one of my portents for that. So I will make that a 27.
All right.
One of them is a
You
16.
can feel something coming. You should keep going. There is something coming beyond your perception.
Okay. Something's here. And I dropped a card. That ain't good. Oh. Rose. That was 41. Oh. The rose belongs to the Lady of Miracles herself, the Virgin Mary. Rosaries even get their name from the rose hips they were originally made from. If you've drawn this card, a miracle of your very own is on its way. Perhaps that creative block is about to lift, or you're about to make major headway on a problem that's been plaguing you. Either way, things are about to change. Make sure that you're ready to take advantage of it.
You see the bright flash of a dark red ruby-like stone in your vision. Fades.
One more. 3 cards. $30. Asphodel. The Mazzeri, or Corsica, carry wands of asphodel into the dream realm. There, they hunt the souls of locals in order to predict who will fall ill or die in the next year. Drawing this card is a sign that you, too, will have to make some big predictions soon. They'll have important effects on your life, so don't take them lightly. But don't take forever either, or someone may end up making them for you.
You can see a hand reaching out and grasping along an ankle. There's a distant scream. And Varian, you see Aurora begin to kind of dissociate. Thinking on this card, the card is held in her hand, begins to move, and falls from her fingers. Aurora catatonic.
Aurora? Aurora? Is this one of those trances people go into when they give prophecies?
In the shadow's grasp, a door unseen, whispers a secret dark and keen. Dark hands reach, fate entwined, death's cold touch both great and small confined. Act, lest all be lost to night's endless design. And you see her take like a gasping sort of breath.
I think you completely forget what it is that you have said, but Varian remembers it completely. Lend it to Varian.
Aurora? Are you okay?
You do
Where
feel
am
a
I-
connection to the words, though. Nonetheless.
Where are my pixie sticks?
They're I think they fell off the pile. They're on the other side.
Oh,
Very
thank
good.
you.
Are you gonna address this?
I feel like my blood sugar's really low all of a sudden.
Do you normally go all like creepy, long stare and say strange words when you're divining?
No. Sometimes I zone out. I don't really tend to divine with people there, though. And did I do that? Did I zone out?
You zoned out like really, really hard. You like weren't breathing.
Do you want to tell her the story of what happened?
Yeah.
When he recites the words, you feel like an immediate connection, like they are incredibly familiar. You feel that they are somewhat about you, but about greater things than just you.
Oh. I don't. Varian, I don't know what's about to happen, but I think that may have been a prophecy, and if that is, then there might be something. I think something's going to happen. And I feel a connection to it, but it's bigger than me.
Is that a bad thing? Or is it like a good happen?
It's weird because prophecies are different than seeing things. When you see things, it's with the idea that these things may happen if the current circumstances aren't changed in some sort of way. It's still changeable, but prophecies are different. You don't see it; it's told, and once it's told, it can't be avoided. And they're vague, almost by design, so they can be the meanings can get messed up and they can get overcomplicated, and people are gonna miss things, but they always come true. And death's cold touch, both great and small, confined. Act, lest all be lost to night's endless design. Something big's about to happen, and it's telling us to act. Or at least telling me. I don't know.
Well, hold on. Well, if we don't know how we're supposed to act, is it just like a do what feels right sort of thing?
Yeah, I don't know. It says fate entwined. So, whatever this is links us us or links whoever it is about to something, either to someone or to each other, to a place, it can get really complicated because, again, it's not specific. It's designed not to be. Death's cold touch, both great and small, confined. Saying death is confined. Act. Whatever happens, if something happens, we can't be passive about it. Or we'll get lost.
Okay. So the next big things that happen, we have to be preemptive and do something about?
I don't know. Maybe it's not even specific enough to do something about that thing. Maybe we just have to do something in general. I don't know.
Do you think we should tell anybody?
I don't know. I don't want to worry Claire because she has a big thing coming up and she's been dealing with a lot in general. I mean, I feel like we should tell everyone, but I'm not sure. I mean, I guess the thing about prophecies is it's also unspecific when they're supposed to happen. So it could be right now, or it could be like, 11 years from now. So, what do you think?
I think we tell the others, but maybe we wait to tell Claire until after she's done with her fight. So that she doesn't have any worries in her mind when she goes into it.
Okay. We'll tell her at like her victory dinner or something.
Yeah, we can congratulate her by giving her an ominous prophecy.
Her victory dinner at Olive Garden.
You mean the Fountain of Fair Fortune?
Yeah.
Here, we're family. Also, someone may die in the coming future. Happy victory.
Oh, awesome.
Claire, here's the tour of Italy. Also, something bad's really about to happen. Congratulations.
Here's a tiramisu for you.
Our victory gift, trauma. Congrats.
Here's a slice of chocolate cake with a side of death flag.
Listen, for Magic and Mysterium, trauma is the main course. Romance is the side dish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Romance
romance
is like
are the
the
breadsticks.
bread that you get filled up on.
You gotta ask for the to-go box.
Magic and Mysterium is your chicken Alfredo.
Yeah. Alex brings the trauma to your table, and you're like, "Yeah, can I get this to go? I filled up on all the romance today."
Yeah.
Magic and Mysterium is your chicken Alfredo.
The chicken Alfredo that no one ever finishes, and everyone always eats cold
because
like,
they
at
give
midnight.
they give you such a helping of it that you can't finish
Speak
it.
for your fucking self.
Recently
I've
went.
never left an Olive Garden without finishing my food.
Damn.
Wow. Recently went to an Olive Garden. We were there for lunch, and
We went there today.
We ordered the fettuccine Alfredo, and for like the lunch, and they were like, "It's really small. It's really small." And I was like, "That's fine. Are you sure?" They're like, "Yeah, get it for us." And Jordan and I looked at each other, we're like, it's always too fucking big. So
Oh
yeah,
no, always go at lunch because A, it's cheaper, and B, they give you an actual manageable portion size you can
Yeah.
actually eat.
I finished it and I felt full as fuck.
Hmm.
God, I don't think I've ever been to an Olive Garden.
Yeah, there was this
I
one
paused
place.
my Animal Crossing
Yeah.
to make the Olive Garden reference. I need
Yeah,
you to know that.
I love
there's
Olive
this
Garden.
one place I went to, Italian joint. They're like, oh, they're just small. It's like it's a pretty decent sized portion. What they don't tell you, it's angel hair noodles. So it's just thousands of noodles, and it looks
Yep.
small, but it's just packed,
Yep.
and you're like, damn, this is.
There's no
I'm
air
full
in
already.
there. There's
Yeah.
no air.
It's
Whole
just
pasta.
It's just a
There's-
mountain
There,
of
load
small
up on some
noodles.
unlimited soup, salad, and breadsticks because I have
Yeah.
something to share.
I love 2,000
There's
breadsticks.
this Italian place near-ish to me that they don't do like breadsticks or whatever, but they have this. They like house make their own focaccia bread, and you can get as much. It's it's unlimited essentially, and you can get as much as you want. And it
Less.
was so fucking good.
Oh, Jordan, that reminds me of the Italian place by our
Yeah.
house that we forgot about entirely.
You're gonna make Jess's
No, I don't forget
Italian
about it.
genes flare up.
Oh, they're
All right,
already
all right.
going.
She's gonna start talking with her hands. Guys, come on.
I've been talking with my hands this entire time.
Turn on your camera.
No.
All noodles and stuff first.
I talk with my hands, but I refuse to show it. Just like point the camera at your keyboard and talk with your hands above the keyboard.
I talk with my wand.
You did talk
Alright.
with your wand. That is a double meaning, and I don't think you intended that.
No, I got that. I got that. That is also true.
Quite the conversationalist. Jason.
Listen.
It's funny you went for me next because I want to investigate more of the abandoned wing, and also he's moving all of his shit from Ravenclaw to the abandoned wing at the moment.
Sure. Yeah. So you guys are in the middle of that
He's
scene,
moving
and then
out.
Lucius' door swings open, him locomotoring a couch. Come on.
They already have couches in there.
So you're moving shit from Ravenclaw.
Well, he's moving his all of his shit. He doesn't
His
like he just,
giant ass trunk. He's moving in.
Yeah.
Locomotoring in.
shit.
Lucius?
Oh, I didn't think anyone was here. He's gonna kind of pull the trunk inside.
It drops down the ground. And he closed the door.
What are y'all doing in the abandoned wing? I thought y'all be getting front row seats to Claire's match.
Drugs?
What?
I don't know. I panicked.
It's okay. There's worse things you could have said.
True, but thankfully Apollonia wasn't here to hear Aurora claim she's doing drugs.
I mean, what is sugar other than a legal drug?
Fair.
Ugh.
But don't mind me. I'm just setting up my workshop more. Yeah.
Are you running away? Are you gonna go train hopping?
No. I'm staying in here now. I'm not going back to the Ravenclaw dorms.
Oh. Why?
What's wrong?
I don't really have the energy to get into it. It's just extremely awkward at the moment. And I feel like it'd be better for everyone if I just go on my own and just mind my own business.
Lucius, are you okay?
Never better, Varian. Never better.
Insight check.
Oh, damn it. You got to it before I could.
You guys both can.
27.
I forgot what it I do have it.
Lucius. Deception.
Advertisement.
Oh, deception. All right.
That is a natural 20 for a
unless
31.
I nat 20, ain't no fucking way. Nope. So
Nope.
they both know Lucius is lying, and he is.
You can see the tears behind his eyes.
Well, no, you can actually. So like he's cried so much he can no longer cry. He has bags under his eyes, and his eyes are red.
That's
So
what I
he
said
hasn't
behind
sleep-
his eyes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's like he's just straight up lying. He's barely being held together.
With the nat 20, can I get a gauge on what this might be about?
I think yes. I think completely because, you Martyr, you keep an eye out for your friends and you know kind of what's been going on with Lucius in the background here. You've gotten inklings of it and it might have just come to a head recently. So you have a hypothesis. You're not sure, but
Hold on. And she'll take out like a little thing of tissues, and they're like lotion, one of those lotion tissues, and she'll hand it over to Lucius.
again, he's not crying. You're aware of this?
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, but his eyes are red, right?
Yeah.
She'll just hand it over.
I'm fine, Aurora, really. Claire's a big day. No one should be worrying about me. Everyone should be cheering on Claire. I don't need people's worry.
It's okay. So if you don't want to take my worry, then you can take my insight. Then is this about a thing that may have happened recently with Billy?
As you say that, like he was about to start talking, as you say that, he just stops talking and looks away. Like he can't meet your eye contact.
Yup.
Mm-hmm. Thought it might be. It's been going around. What's happened?
Yeah, I heard. And it's all my fault. Like everything I do. I can never do anything right.
Of course, Varian, you rolled really high too, so like, you kind of understood this as well.
It's not true, Lucius. You do a lot of things right.
No, not really. Oh shit. I'm a disappointment to the man who I thought was my father. I'm a disappointment to my friends. I'm a disappointment to Billy. I'm just a walking failure. And I kid myself with all these items I make to the point where I think, oh, maybe if I'm good enough with making items, people will be happy with just that. It's not enough. It's never enough. And I don't even know if I want to make items anymore. What's the point? Nothing I do will make someone happy. I can't even make myself happy.
It sounds like you need to do a little bit of self-reflection and self-worth. If I'm being perfectly honest. The self-flagellation, it's good in a sense that like you can be reflective of your own shortcomings and failures, but if you exaggerate it too much, it just sounds like you want to soak in the negative feelings and you want to have a pity party, which, I mean, allowing yourself to feel sad can be really cathartic. It can help a lot, but you can't take it too far.
Or last thing I want is people's pity. Hell, last thing I want right now is people. I want to be alone.
You heading upstairs?
Yeah, he's. As you're saying that, he's gonna look over his trunk again. It's like,
Just grab the trunk.
and it's like I just want to be alone. This pain came from opening myself. So I don't get people. I don't understand them. I can't deal going through any of this again. What if you decide that I'm not worth your time and you don't want to be friends with me? Or if Varian and Sebastian, it's too much. I just got to know what it means to have a friend, what it means to like someone, what it means to love. I don't understand half of these feelings going around in my head, especially the one in my chest. And then this pain is unbearable.
Lucius.
Don't get it.
Lucius, you're very smart. You're way smarter than I am. But you should know that if you end up losing anyone because of the way you are, it's just self-fulfilling prophecy at this point. You have the ability to understand. You can do it. Everyone needs help once in a while, and that's okay to ask. People make mistakes. Things can happen.
That's the thing. I asked Billy for help, and Billy ran away and shut me out. So if Billy wouldn't help me, why can I trust other people to?
Ooh.
Billy was the one person I thought I could find in, I could have faith in, and when the moment came up, I was left alone in the snow.
Yep.
From what I know, Billy has just been begging for you to see her, to notice her, to know anything about her and to actually focus on her. But you didn't, did you? You were too busy off in your own head, looking for other people, for other people's improvement. You have to look beyond your own intentions for things. You have to look at other people. You have to understand how they feel. She ran away because you didn't look at her.
While these are all very good points, I think I'm going to bug Jin. And I think that it needs to be accepted as well that there is a certain ability with Lucius that that is much more difficult for him in understanding other people. And so we don't want to go into ableist territory, but all the points are very good points. Lucius's struggle is his own. Hopefully one he'll come out of more mature, understanding more.
Lucius,
Yes, Varian.
I just want you to know that I don't see you as disappointment. As your friend, I want you to know that I've been happy to be your friend. I want you to be happy, okay? If you ever need to really talk about something, please just let me know. Okay?
All right. We're going to move on. Thank you. Lucius, we head up into the... Are you taking the office or the classroom?
I feel like he'd take more of the classroom. He doesn't want to disturb the office because he already has one of the rooms as a workshop.
All right. Let's get you for a investigation check here.
Oh. 16, but if I need to, I will inspo that shit. Does 16 pass, or do I need to inspo?
16. I would choose to inspo. Higher the better. When it comes
Got
to
it.
this one, especially since you rolled below a 10.
25. There we go.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Okay. Up here, Lucius. You are able to be alone. You're able to kind of wind down from all of that. It's silent up here. It's You're able to be alone with your thoughts. Perhaps a dangerous place, but also comforting. You start setting up a sort of workshop up here as best you can, but you find yourself struggling to even complete that task. Sort of an executive dysfunction, far too overstimulated with all the emotions that have been going on that even you don't entirely understand. You are trying to set up a large alembic right now, and you lean forward onto the table, just kind of closing your eyes, trying to reorient yourself. Every movement is difficult. And when you open them, take a deep breath, and something catches your eye. You notice something. Something in the room that you hadn't seen before. You walk over toward it and kind of move a desk. On the side wall, you can see, just barely etched into the wood, is a little rune. Not Eldar Futhark, the regular runic Nordic script that is used. Something else. Are you in?
I am in runes, yes.
You're in runes? Make me a history magic check.
All right. Scroll down. There we go. That'd be a 27.
27. All right. With a 27, you're able to identify this as Merlinic script. It's the youngest runic variation, but it's also one of the most complicated. You wouldn't just see Merlinic script written anywhere. And normally, one rune is not without another. It's just carved into the wall. Probably a millimeter deep. Very fine.
Just gonna kind of look around the room to see if there are any other runes matching it inside the room.
Make me a perception check. At advantage, because you succeeded on the investigation.
Proficient in advantage, thank God. That'd be a
it's not
26.
30.
No, it's 26.
26. Okay, thank you. Yeah. You can see like a little line placed on it. You follow it. There's another one right there. You keep following that line, another one, and it kind of like streaks up toward the ceiling. You can see another one and another one. This room is entirely filled with these odd runes.
Does he have any inkling for what they were made for? Can you tell?
Merlinic runes are used for enchantments. And apparently, this entire room is under one.
How would he be able to tell to see if he can activate the runes?
You would have a little understanding of how to activate it, or really anything to go on with that, right? You could probably keep following the runes, but I mean, they'd snake all over. You would want some kind of identifying magic, such as maybe somebody who's able to detect traces. I don't know if we have anybody in the party like that. Or using Specialis Revelio.
I believe Lucius actually attempted that in arithmancy, because I'm not in divinations. Let me double check. I believe he has in his list. Has attempted. Yes.
You can attempt it now.
Yep. And I believe, sadly, it's just a +4, but let's go. 17.
17?
Yeah, 17 to cast Specialis Revelio.
Yeah, that's a success. you cast out Specialis Revelio. When you do that, the rune itself begins to glow bright green, and then there is a streaking line that follows over walls and doors and moves out into the main area. Varian and Aurora, the two of you guys see suddenly something green streak down the stairs and run partially up the wall, just to a portrait that's hanging on the wall.
Lucius is going to run out and follow the line.
All right. Varian, Aurora, you can see Lucius suddenly open up the top door, and all of you kind of are able to see that this weird trail has led somewhere.
Oh no, Jamie's back.
Maybe they're AFK.
Jamie just came back, I think.
Oh, okay.
I'm back. What happened?
I cast Special Revelio, and you see a line going to a portrait in the main room of the abandoned wing, and Lucius has come running out.
Lucius? Why is there a line?
I don't know. I found Merlinic script runes and cast Special Revelio, and it is connecting to this portrait for whatever reason. The entire classroom is etched in runes.
Interesting. That's Merlinic script. It's a really complicated one, isn't it?
Yeah, the youngest but the most complicated, and it seems like this entire place might be filled with them, and for whatever reason they lead to this portrait.
That's weird.
All right. Are we going up to it?
Yeah. Lucius is definitely going up to the portrait.
I'll follow him up.
Okay. You can see that like green line still glowing with a bit of a pulse, and the portrait is of Hogwarts School. From the perspective of an empty boat sitting on the lake, gently rocking. The castle looks younger than it does today. And Lucius, with your high, passive investigation, you're able to notice the line goes around the back of the portrait. It doesn't actually connect to the portrait.
Lucius is going to go, Varian, hold this, and he's going to grab the portrait and pull it off, and then hand it to Varian.
Oof.
Okay.
And on the other side, you guys see a bright, glowing symbol, one of these Merlinic runes. You see this. Looks like some kind of eye with like an eyebrow.
Lucius is going to reach out and touch the rune.
The moment he does that,
oh shit!
There is a bright flash of white light. And congratulations, Varian. You're getting another one.
Oh boy.
Another one what?
Mm-hmm. There it is. You suddenly are shunted through time. You're floating in the same room that you were just a moment ago, but it looks somewhat different. You can see two figures down on the floor. You're kind of up there in the ceiling like a ghost. And you can see a man currently looking at where you guys just were standing. There is a huge symbol, like a carved stone owl that presses out of the wall in some kind of emblem. And underneath of it It says Mysterium. But he's not alone. There's a woman, beautiful, dark raven hair, a jet black locket adorned on her neck. She speaks to him. Mysterium, not Sylvestris. Nay, I do not acquire such austere and prideful honorifics. My name will be immortalized regardless, as will yours. Varian, it's the same fucking guy. It's the same fucking guy.
I was gonna say that symbol is one that he would notice and recognize. Just done. Oh my God, Lucius.
So my name would be immortalized regardless, as will yours. Thou hast said it, she says, and so it is. Merlin, shit, like that Merlinic script is glowing on the wall where it once was, and the two of them kind of laugh, creating this little inside joke, which Varian, you know the context of. That's something that Salazar Slytherin used to say, apparently, because you heard him actually say that in the vision. So it really worked then. We made it work, she says. He smiles and nods. Forsooth, I know not if I alone could have... Don't be so modest. I merely gave you the push that you were indispensable. Two of them have a long stare toward each other. Your name should be up there just as much as I. Thus, Mysterium. House of Mystery, House of Secrets. And she says to him, and what has the Masters ordained of it? Oh, not a whit, he says, holding his hand on the wall. What? They know not. He turns back toward her. You're kidding. I wish I was. No. Mysterium will not come to those sort of like Godric's god-awful hat. The two of them laugh together. Mysterium crosses bonds of choice. Gender crosses status, power, knowledge, rules. Mysterium is the key. Ready for new students who have the heart to break the bonds that society has placed upon them. Mysterium is here to push beyond even me. They'll never allow it then, she says. Your work will have been in vain. The Masters will not allow another to tread upon their legacy. It's not up to them. He pats the wall. It's not even up to me. He kind of runs his hand along the wall, keep walking. It's up to her now. Her? Why not? He smiles. She is the pinnacle of power. He puts an arm around her. Knowledge, life. Trails off. Sylvestris? I see no reason why not to award her such honor. We should probably get going. They'll start asking us where we've been, and I'd rather not go on more questions. He goes to turn around. Aren't you gonna put it back? Oh, right. Points his wand toward the glowing thing on the wall. Verum delevere oculis videre. And you see that owl and so many other things disappear.
Ooh. So we snap out of it?
Yep.
Let's kind of look at Varian. So this is called Mysterium?
Lucius, you're gonna call me fucking crazy, okay?
Okay.
But I just saw that man earlier today.
Okay, you're crazy.
No, he wasn't alive. But like, do you remember when in second year when we went to go save Dalton?
Yes, and how chaotic that was. I still am not able to see out of my right eye because of that.
Adam Pumphrey wasn't able to get that back for you?
No, the nerves were completely severed.
Oh.
It was too late. I didn't even notice until third year. No, sorry, until fourth. Let me recon that. I didn't even notice till fourth year I was losing my eyesight. It slowly went. We thought everything was fine.
I'm sorry.
It's
But when we were doing that, I managed to get a hold of the pensive thing that was on the desk. If you remember that?
yeah, the crystal ball, the giant crystal ball that you were able to grab.
Well, I also stole a jar, and it had a memory in it. And that man was in that memory.
Wait, the crystal ball is a pensieve?
Yeah, it's a crystal ball and a
There's a
pensieve.
bowl, and it's holding the crystal ball. Crystal ball is like a projector.
It's both.
That,
Something.
that spell. I wonder if I can do it. Because like our character, Lucius has keen mind, so he would remember it immediately.
Verium derivere oculus videre.
He's going to try and attempt it.
All right. You point your wand out and recite Verum derivere oculus videre. And the moment you do that, that glowing symbol that had faded since you guys returned glows bright purple. It swirls inward, and you guys watch as tapestries unfurl around you, carpets roll underneath foot, deep, vibrant purples and golds, gold trim that runs along. The brass owl that it normally sits along the banister, its arms, its wings outstretch, its eyes glow, and on the far side of the room, out of the stone, a huge owl.
Barry,
It
you're
offers a
seeing.
hoot.
He goes, Barry, you're seeing this too, right?
You're not hallucinating. This is definitely real. Unless we're both hallucinating.
Allow me quickly to send a picture of this owl. Exactly what it looks like. Because I got it. Uh-huh. I mean, would that one work, or would it be better? It might be better to... Is it extras? There it is. Oh, okay. Okay, send it there then. This is what it looks like. And I can present it for all to see. Mysterium. The owl kind of cocks its head slightly to the side, offers a tiny little hoot, and then you can see the owl look down at each of you, wide eyes, and then pull out of the frame, leaving, if you actually kind of look, leaving a keyhole emblem in the back, and moving into frame a large crescent moon with two little stars that are shining brightly, and the moonlight shines upon you, and both of your robes become purple.
When was there a fifth house, Varian?
There wasn't? At least as far as I know.
They called this one the House of Secrets, and our robes changed colors, so...
You found out the secret.
What have we stumbled onto, Varian?
Whatever it is, this is amazing.
We can cut that scene there. Paris, what did you want to do for your free period? Jordan?
Hi. I just got
Hi.
back. Sorry.
What did you want to do for your free period?
I'm gonna go down to Professor Bruce.
All right. Okay. Have you made an appointment with her?
Sure. No, how about I didn't? Surprise.
Okay. All right. Second, please. Just trying to add you guys to the thing. Monday night. You guys all can now see the Mysterium House community chat.
I saw it like day one when I joined because I was in all the games that already had it.
Oh. One second. Well, one moment, please. Thank you for your patience. Sorry for the wait. Okay. All right. So, Paris, you're heading over toward Professor Bruce's
Yes.
office. Right as you're starting to get over there, you can hear her mid talk right now. Says, I hear the Garrett's gonna be putting on some popcorn. Oh, and that little Macy girl from Hufflepuff, she's bringing in hot dogs. It's gonna be wonderful, she says. And standing next to her is oh, okay, is Professor Rojas. The two of them are just exiting right now. They smell a little bit like mm, like tea. And Professor Bruce is just starting to like close and lock her office.
I'm gonna go straight up to uh Bruce and kind of nod at Rojas and say, "Professors, do you have any time?"
I was just heading off to the to the tourney. They're just getting seating now for the teachers. Professor Bruce was going to be coming with me. You can see with one look upon you the way that you are. Valeria, I'll meet you there, all right? I won't be long. All right, Miss Parkinson.
I'm gonna go in wherever she takes me.
Okay, well, just Rojas had addressed you, but it's fine.
I
So
thought that was Bruce who
Professor
said that,
Bruce,
sorry.
oh no, she said that and then like took her leave. Professor Bruce
Makes
says,
sense.
Miss Paris, would you like to step inside?
Please, yeah.
You enter on in, and she is able to offer you a few like little candies or whatnot that she has lying around. She is over by her desk, just putting them away back into the jar. Something the matter, Miss Parkinson?
You're close to Brett, aren't you?
Mr. James and I have had a more of a professional understanding for quite a while. He sees things like I do. He's a nice conversationalist. I know that
I
you
would
and him
agree.
have been close for some time now.
About that, he hasn't told you about what happened yet? I would have thought that you would be one of the first people he would have talked to.
Why don't you tell me what happened?
I'm actually not sure what happened. It's kind of a blur. We had
Alright.
done
She
some...
comes over and sits down, having placed the jar back. You don't mind if I take notes?
Of course I don't mind. Isn't that your job?
Just to help out.
Right. I'm gonna like awkwardly like sit down and like put my hands on the side like beside myself like on the couch, and then I'm gonna like shift them to like my lap, and then I'm gonna like put a hand through my hair, kind of like fidgeting. I we had, you know, as usual, Brett had invited me out to do something that I truthfully did not want to do, but I did it anyway because I knew it would bring him joy. And of course, I sucked at it. Just making those ice sculptures out in Hogsmeade. I was dreadful at it. Horrible. I
I was
wasn't very
actually out there at the
shocked.
time. I
Did
I
you see
didn't
the
see you there.
unicorn? Did you see the unicorn?
Oh yes, had a
Yes,
bit
the
of an
lower
odd back
half was
end.
mine. Yeah, it was awful. I gave it my best try, really.
It was just a game, small competition.
Yes, I understand it's not so much that as I just I appreciate art for what it is. I like looking at it. I like understanding an artist's perspective on whatever they created and enjoying it for its beauty. I hate making it. Everything about it just it's just not fun for me.
Mm.
I don't really understand why he keeps bringing me to do these things when I don't want to. And then he gets upset because I didn't do well and accused me of not even trying. That hurt my feelings.
Miss Parkinson, this is something that we call bids for connection. When two people who want to become closer, or want to maintain closity, they often do little things. Tiny, unscrupulous acts. They may ask something small, like looking out a window, seeing something pass by. And often we are looking for some kind of affirmative response. If this is something that you don't want to do, of course, you don't have to do it. But a part of having a close relationship with another person is sharing in their loves, in sharing in the ways that they bid your connection. There's no obligation. There isn't. It can be a lot for a person if they feel like the times that they put in work to connect with another person are not met, or not received, not reciprocated. Did you understand that at the time when Brett invited you?
That's why I went. I went and I did the thing that he had asked me to do. It was nice being with him, and our conversation was lovely. It wasn't so much that as it was the ensuing calamity of post terrible art.
Oh, art is in the eye of the beholder when it comes to that.
It was awful. You saw it.
She kind of like covers her mouth. Sorry.
And on top of that, I felt awful. I made him lose.
I know Brett very well. I know very well that he doesn't care about winning. But he always, in everything he does, puts everything, his all, into what he's working on at the time. It's amazing to watch. As for you, why do you think that things didn't go well? Where do you think it all went wrong?
I'm honestly not sure. It's really hard to pinpoint, to be honest with you. I'm really not good at this sort of thing. I don't understand people.
I wasn't there, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Not entirely. It would be something that you would have to figure out for yourself.
There was
But I
something that
will
he...
offer some wisdom, and that is that when blowouts happen like this, they are rarely, if ever, the culmination of what is happening in the moment. They are the growth of the seeds that we sow.
I think the truth of the matter is that perhaps Brett and I are just ill-matched.
Perhaps. I think that when it comes to any breaking of a union like this, there's always fault on all sides. A lot of people tend to pick one. They scrutinize one over the other. People enjoy blame. It wraps up situations in a nice little bow. Used to call it a scapegoat. That's a whole thing I could get into. Each one of us has a responsibility, a role to play in the things that happen in our own lives. Not to say that we are at fault or that we ourselves should be blamed, but that we should take responsibility for that which we should take responsibility for the things that we did to contribute to the less than enjoyable outcome. Perhaps, if he is amenable, talking with Brett and actually listening would be good. And when I say listening, I don't just mean hearing the words, but attempting to understand. Letting him have his time, since it seems you don't understand him. And that's alright. Allow him to speak. Try to let him make mistakes along the way. Ask questions if you need to. Reaffirm that you want to understand him, and maybe whether or not the relationship is unsalvageable, catharsis can be had. But I've never seen catharsis come from a situation that couldn't be understood.
I'll consider it. Thank you.
It may do the both of you a lot of good, moving forward with your lives.
I would assume he probably needs it a lot more than I do.
You're the one here.
Paris looks at her and gives a smile that doesn't really reach her eyes quite. I'm fine. Just needed a little bit of advice.
You're young, Paris. There's still a lot to learn. Even people my age are still figuring it out.
Can't imagine what someone like you has left to learn.
Plenty. I have to be
Undoubtedly.
off. I have a prior engagement. Enjoy the
Bet you did.
chocolates.
Thank you.
All right. Perspective. All right. And our last one is Claire.
Leave Royal to Visible just practicing some spells.
If you'd like to.
Yeah, we're just gonna try and get in the pulsar locked in. Okay, and I have to use the advantage here. Okay, one down.
Oh, you succeeded one?
And another one, no.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
12.
We got 22. 12.
22 and 12.
Yeah, all right. Wonderful. Depulso is probably going to help out a lot to have that locked in. All right. Then with that, we can take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes. See you guys then.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. We are back. Oh my gosh, we're back again. Got that.
That's a good song.
Little notes here. Wait. Why that fuck up? Fix this.
Oh, I gotta pull out this shit.
Ooh.
There it is.
There it is. Alrighty, everybody. Is everyone back?
I should probably unmute myself when I answer you.
Oh shit! I have you guys muted.
Wow.
I can hear you now. I can hear you now. I was like, why is no one spoken to me?
You're so fucking rude.
How
God damn.
My bad.
No, it's fair. I had this tab muted at first as well because the intro to the
It's so
was
loud.
so loud.
Yeah, it would be bad if you could turn down the volume on this site. You can't.
I wish you could like adjust people's volumes.
Only Alex can do that.
Oh yeah, Alex can do
adjust
that.
it for everyone instead of individually.
Which kind of blows because some people can hear someone better and some people have harder time hearing them. So changing it kind of messes up other people. It should be like other people can control it too, so that how they can hear people.
Hey, yo, StreamYard, fix your shit.
All right.
My water bottle's too big for my cup holder. No.
So we got for our sportscasters Varian and Lucius, or rather Jason and Jamie.
Don't you mean Phidias Finch and Billiam Biggs?
And so we have to decide on who gets what.
Jamie said I had to be Phidias, this bastard.
I was Phidias last time, so I'm Billiam.
You were
this time.
Phidias.
I gotta be the most talkative one. Let's do this. Forgive me if I fuck up words.
The time has come. Crowds filter into the dungeons, where the Death Day Party Hall has been repurposed for the final match. As you walk in and find your seat, the lights are still down on the stage. All around the stage, you can see bleachers filled with people from all years. Little cliques and friend groups gather, eating goodies and waiting for the big event to begin. On your right, a raised wooden platform rests. Let's show it off. The lights are down, so it's a little dark. But this raised wooden platform rests. Where was I? Where you can see most of the teachers have their own comfy chairs to watch. Mr. Volstedt turns down a drink offered by a house of 9. And it moves on toward Hagrid, who takes it happily. Thank you very much. At the right of the platform, Flitwick, Rojas, and the headmistress sit to adjudicate the match, looking practically regal, the best seats in the house. You can see Magnus Gideon just take his seat nearby on the teacher's stand. And all of you guys are finding your seats right now. Specifically, we got Sebastian and Apollonia are sitting together directly behind. Wait, if I just move some people here.
Oh my god, that's the trio.
Yeah. Golden trio right here.
So...
Wait, you guys have minis, don't you?
I do, yes.
Okay. Sebastian doesn't?
Spoiler alert, but
Icarus
I did
does as
recently
well.
buy a Cressida mini.
Oh, I mean...
And there's an Icarus mini.
Not right now.
There is an
eventually.
Icarus mini. Yeah, it's probably not linked right now, right?
No, I have to do that some other time.
Okay.
I think Icarus
There
is
is
still
Icarus.
just in the random person in the back.
Yeah, he is in the other place. Yeah.
As he should be. He is eternal.
There we go. There he is.
Such a cool mini.
And then Apollonia, you have yours.
So
Alex, remind me sometime to tell you about my transfig Icarus idea at some point.
So Brooke, if Icarus is now canon and 1 year younger than us,
Doesn't that put him in the pool of romanceable NPCs?
That's correct.
Absolutely. Can I make a romance perk for him?
Yeah, you can definitely draft one up. I've been barely available lately to work on anything but just the next episode. It's been uncanny.
It's okay. I'll corner you in Sons of the Forest at some point.
That's true.
And hold you at gunpoint.
I know where the gun is. Oh, Maya!
It's so cute.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
She's so
That's
pretty.
such a good mini.
You finally did the thing that you were not allowed to do.
I'm gonna be so real. I have minis for all of them. All of my characters.
Oh no! I need to make a new list.
Damn
She's
burst.
so cute.
Oh no, Maya.
It did.
Oh no!
Actually, you know what?
First.
Let's do that.
It broke. It broke hard. I don't know what to tell you.
Was it
How
that
did you get the
exactly what
arms
you were
like
worried
that?
about?
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
You need to
I
share
convinced
how you
her.
got the arms like that for me at some point.
Oh, I know how to do that.
lot of-
You just have to do the individual little, like, yeah.
It's the advanced movements.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't get it to do that without the book clipping into something and looking really fucking weird.
It's definitely a finagle. Anyway, anyway, Cresta, you and wait.
That's Wednesday.
Sebastian.
Cressida,
Yeah.
you and Icarus.
I can, like,
Maya
go up a
pulled
little
double
bit.
duty.
I mean, I'm not twirling my hair or anything. But if you need it, let me know.
Sebastian, do you want to play Cresta?
Is Brooke playing Icarus?
I can.
I'll play
just-
Zach.
Hold on. Let me switch my fucking stuff over.
Hold on. Give me
All
2
right,
seconds.
two of you have a conversation with yourself.
I need you all to picture Brooke and Maya like switching positions on the
stage?
chair. Yes,
Yeah.
switching back and forth, turning in their chair.
Fuck, where did it go?
Oh my god.
This is like the Willem Dafoe in Spider-Man 1. When he's like talking to himself in the mirror.
Oh yeah.
I am
This
the
is
Green
William
Goblin.
Shatner and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Oh, so Jamie, you have watched that movie?
Spider-Man 1?
Yeah.
That one I have seen, yes. It's been a while, but I have seen that one.
Damn, I'm
Jordan.
shocked.
Yeah.
Wow.
We literally talked about this
We
today.
literally talked
Jordan was
about
like,
that.
Jamie
Hey,
might
you
not have
guys-
actually watched that
Do
movie.
you guys take bets on movies I have or haven't seen?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Let's get a look at these profile pictures immediately.
Oh my. Okay. So, oh, that's so cute. You guys are already sitting down and are currently, the scene is that you're waiting for Icarus and Cresta and Zachary to arrive. You can see people trying to filter into the stands and sitting down.
Do you think they're below the bleachers?
They're absolutely below the bleachers.
Apollonia will like look down in between the seats. Try to look under the bleachers.
Is your sister okay? Zachary turns to Icarus, having just is starting to walk up, and all we see is basically Apollonia's ass. She is like with the flashlight underneath of the seat. Is your sister okay?
Never okay, but watch this.
Watch this.
What's the fucking shoe sticking Shoe?
Call a show.
He's gonna cast Shoe on her.
Icarus, that seems like a bad idea.
It's gonna be so funny.
Oh no.
Apollonia hears Icarus, goes to turn around. You cast Call a Shoe. That's a hit. And then suddenly, Apollonia really can't get out of the bleachers for a second.
Icarus,
Icarus!
You have 10 seconds to undo this. 10, 9, 8.
Crystal,
And
you
as
just gonna
she's
let it...
counting down,
You do
he's
it.
like waiting for her to get all the way down to 2, and then he'll undo it.
2. What? It's nice to meet you officially. Wait, have you met Zachary before? I think you have.
No.
No? Okay, wonderful.
Neither of them have.
It's nice to meet you officially. Zachary puts his hand out.
Apollonia will squint at him and then give him a very firm squeeze handshake.
Like meeting his mom.
Exactly.
Where is underclassman? Yeah, here is Zachary. I quickly show him off. This is Nolan's little brother.
He's so adorable. I love him. That's the light of my life right there.
Icarus has told me a lot about you.
All good things. And Icarus will pipe up with, I told him that you cut your bangs yourself last year.
And that you did a great job.
Right.
He puts a hand over Icarus' mouth. And, Cresta has gone on and on about you. She's obsessed.
What's the best thing she said about me?
She said that you're probably the best transfiguration wizard she's ever known.
Guess it'll be like, I did say that, yeah. Sebastian's like, it's true, I am in advanced transfiguration pretty early.
Wow. In 4th year?
Yeah.
He was in it 3rd year too.
Yeah, it was.
I've been trying to get better for my transfiguration grade. I want to be able to take alchemy.
Really? You know, Cressida's pretty good at transfer.
I do know that.
Have you been studying with my sister?
No, sir.
You're good at potions, aren't you?
Indeed. Professor Slughorn says that I create exceptional work on the regular. He sits down. Oh, actually, he'll probably look and be like, can we sit down?
Of course. I wouldn't want to keep you from your seats.
Zach, do you still have my bag?
Do you still have my back? Is that what you said?
Cressida's
bag.
like, do you still have my bag?
Kept it nice and safe for you.
Thank
Hands
you.
it over toward you, and he kind of sits down. Icarus then would sit down next to him.
Icarus is like, Bowie will slide out of his collar and around his neck like a scarf to get a better view of the arena.
Like some kind of telescopic sight on a submarine.
It's
Sebastian
annoying
will, like,
everyone behind them.
Sebastian will, like, kind of elbow Apollonia a bit. Watch this. Hey, how was your Charms Transfiguration studying?
It was fine. You know, Duro is a very easy spell to get when you have a great tutor like Cresta.
Wait, you guys were studying without me?
Oh, it was just for a bit. You were busy with potions.
We waited for you.
I would have liked an invite, at least.
You're all
Do you
being
miss us
invited.
that much when we're gone?
Okay.
Am I really that transparent?
Just a little bit.
Then
what
he,
it's worth.
notices probably fucking, Apollonia looking down at him.
Apollonia, kicks the back of his seat.
He like keeps his legs and his hands to himself.
For what it's worth, Zach, Icarus is sometimes a very questionable study partner, so having you there would have been really great.
I'm not questionable. I just have methods to really like get it in your head.
I had to tell you how to pronounce half of the spells.
Well, I'm not focused on how the spells are written. I'm focused on the feeling. You know, Rojas always says raw feeling.
Would Apollonia be like that because he's illiterate?
He was also taught by Bowie how to read, so he only really reads and hisses.
That's cool.
He knows partial tongue. Look at that.
Icarus like goes a bit like crimson, and has kind of pout on his face.
Don't worry, Icarus. I don't think you're some dark wizard.
Well, partial tongue doesn't mean dark wizard automatically.
It does. How many people do we know that are partial tongues, and how many people do we know that are also dark wizards? Pretty easy to put two and two together.
Like out of his line of sight, Icarus and Apollonia exchange a look, and she's like, does a zip your lips motion. Yeah, yeah, most dark wizards do speak partial tongue. Because why snakes are so awful.
So who are you guys rooting for in the tourney? Sorry, I know I cut my off. Do you want to say something first?
No, you're good.
Okay. Who are you guys rooting for in the tourney?
Whoever draws the most blood.
I would say Graydon, but I'm not really... I don't think he's going to last very long against Claire, for one. Let alone Stella.
I wonder if Claire got my gift.
You sent Claire a gift?
I did.
You guys know Claire?
Oh, yes, personally.
We're best friends.
I wouldn't go
Give me an autograph. Sure be worth a lot of money.
We could do you one better. We could introduce you.
We could.
I can't sell that, though.
That is a very good mindset to have.
Is it?
I like you, Zach.
He's like, I'm happy with myself. I did it. I did it.
Sebastian with like a straight face is just like, jury's still out.
All right. That was a good scene. Thank you, guys.
Anything to bring Icarus out. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just have this image of both of you holding like two different ball caps in each hand and just like actively twitching literal hats as you play these characters.
Right now, our scene pulls toward Claire, who's currently in like her little, I don't know, it's called a dressing room, but it's not. It's like it's basically just like a little dark alcove that you've been told to stand in before you're called up. It's like a door that leads right into the main area, so you can kind of see everybody. Think of it kind of like being off stage, you know? And you know, there's a lot of people here, Claire. A lot. You can see the entire school watching you. All the teachers are here. If you fuck up, this is you're gonna be the laughing stock of the entire school.
No fucking up.
And coming in for a bit of support is Aurora, who's been having a lot of things to be thinking about lately. By the way, Jess, while you were gone, they found Mysterium common room and you were technically there.
Okay.
We can retcon that you left if you want, but it's your call.
Nope.
So probably not wearing your robes because they're purple right now. But
Oh, she knows Calabaria.
But you don't have a final duel outfit for your Pinterest?
The door behind you, Claire, opens up, and Aurora is walking in.
Hey, Claire.
Hi, Aura. Nice to see you.
Hi. I just wanted to come by and wish you good luck. And you've come a long way since, the person I introduced a little bit ago. And I really want to say good job, no matter how this duel ends up.
God, it has really been a little bit of time, huh? Almost a year now. Around a year.
Mm-hmm. We've been through a lot.
You could say that again.
We've been through a lot. I could say it a third time if you need me to.
No. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm excited. A bit anxious, but I think that's just how it's meant to be. Before every duel. It's part of feeling alive, right?
Yeah. Also, please try not to die. And also, me and Lucius and Varian found a secret room, and my clothes are purple, and now they're not purple. They're kind of a rainbow color. I can't match the color red exactly right. Anyway, good luck. Bye. And she runs.
Just like blinks. What? What did I just hear?
As you're kind of blinking there, you can hear a knocking noise on that door that she came from. She left out into the place.
Yep, who is it?
Drayton.
Yeah, I think there's only one Graydon around here. No need for the last name.
Yeah, okay. Do you open up the door?
Yeah.
Hey. You're Claire Anders. The one who threw out that confringo. Good stuff.
It's a useful spell. Come to know.
He walks into the place, hands in his pockets. He looks out into the main thoroughfare. A lot of people out there. You nervous?
No more than usual.
Guess that's a pretty good response.
You?
There's a lot to be nervous about. But no, I feel clear. I've been thinking a lot about this battle. Thinking somewhat about you. Of course, obviously, I'm sure that you wouldn't just jump in here without having known a little bit about me.
Of course, not just you, but the others.
I want a good fair fight. I do. But fair can come in many different shapes and sizes. What do you know about Stella McMahon?
I know she's a great Quidditch player. I know she seems quite strong from what I've read about on her last matches.
Very. So much so that she is quite the threat. We're planning on getting rid of her in the first round, all legal. I'm hoping that I might be able to get your assistance with it. With the biggest player off the board, all the rest of us can sleep a little bit easier.
Just kind of narrows her eyes a bit. When you say we, you mean you and Feline?
And yourself. That way we can have a little bit more of a even match.
What's the proposed plan?
I'll tell you if I can have your word as a Gryffindor, that you'll be at our side, at least until Stella's gone.
As a Gryffindor. Graydon, mind if I ask, is this your first time in the dueling tournament?
No, I've been in dueling club for a long time. Even
And-
made it up to the top last year. Did it again this year.
What is it that keeps you coming back for more dueling?
It's exhilaration. The kind of competition, being able to think and outthink your opponent, even in the most dire of circumstances. That's what I'm doing now. Thinking. I'm fairly good at gauging someone's vulnerabilities.
Well, she gives it like a long pause, just like contemplating.
I can see you have things to think about.
No.
Perhaps another time then.
I'm just thinking about how best to word this. I'm a transfer student, right? Kind of new here. I was under the impression that the Sorting Hat couldn't ever get it wrong. But, I've got to give you kudos. You've been surviving all these years slithering around in a lion's den.
What I'm doing here is leading. And for my own benefit. It's competition after all. That's when you're allowed to. But I wish you the best, and I suppose I'll see you out there. Fire girl.
Yeah. See ya.
Does Claire listen to a word that Apollonia says to her ever?
Well, Claire already doesn't really trust Apollonia based off the last time that happened.
Every fucking time. And she was right the last time. I am so...
That is the double-edged sword of having the intimidating, scary character.
That is true.
Oh my god.
Deep breaths, Brooke. Deep breaths.
Apollonia is never allowed to be nice.
I'm shaking Claire. Like I have Claire in this little like bag that they put fish in, and I'm like shaking her to listen to me.
Listen, the last time, and it was fairly recently, she had an encounter with Apollonia was McGonagall being in front of Apollonia, reaming her for coming out to the greenhouse.
And guess what? Apollonia was right.
So, just as you are reeling off of this second interaction, you can hear a voice. That was a little awkward. Coming in from the main area, like onto backstage, right around the bend, Mr. Volstead steps into view. Guten Abend. Very good to see you again, Miss Anders.
Volstead, no, the only thing that's awkward is how you just have a tendency of involving students with whatever it is going on with you and the headmistress.
Just a bit of fun, mostly. I wanted to come by and offer mine luck to you. I know that there may have been some underhanded tactics recently, but I hope that we can put this beside us. After all, you already know so much more. You certainly have found yourself in... starting to change. In a prickly situation, haven't you? I hope that today can be a day of victory, renewal. You have that fire that one can only get by studying at... shit. What the fuck is it called? Thank you. That one can only get by studying at Durmstrang. I must thank you, Miss Anders. You have been more than valuable, and for that, I offer my luck, he says again.
Yeah. I'm just going to double down on what my pops told me about not trusting creepy ass dudes. So
Wunderbar! Of course. You have much to think about. And he will take his leave. Vielleicht. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Last hour here. Suddenly. If I can... Oh, shit. Wait, actually, I just need to do this really quick first. Good. Okay. Suddenly, a spotlight illuminates on stage, and you can see Phidias Finch standing within it, his red hair bright under the stage lights. Go ahead.
Hello, Hogwarts!
Woo!
Tonight you are about to witness a match unlike any other, a duel that will go down in Hogwarts history and glorify the victor with renown and prestige. Not to mention a prize of 100 galleons, the invitation to the Junior World Dueling Championship Arcana Tournament. It's a time for skill and a time for fame. Billiam Biggs and I will be commentating. It's going to be a great night. So let's see our contestants. You know them, you love them. Here they are.
1 second.
Look at this. Oh,
Great job, by the way. Great job. That was awesome.
Should I wake or keep going?
Huh? No, wait. Wait, please. Yeah, I shall call upon you.
Cue Jeopardy theme.
Claire, you step forward as you are instructed to. On, and you step to your little marker. And then the main stage lights suddenly come up as all 4 contestants step out onto stage. Ooh! Oh. Stop it! No. There, lock. There we go. Now
Technical
it won't change.
difficulties.
Yeah, up here. Up here, and Don McMahon. Okay, so we got all of them up here. Where the fuck am I? Yeah. You see Stella McMahon, Graydon Drayton, Feline Mirton, and of course our very own Claire Anders. Stella waves out to the crowds and they eat it up, screaming out her name. But she's not the only one getting love. The older Gryffindors begin chanting, Graydon, 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 ho, ho, ho. And the Ravenclaws call out for their artist of combat, Feline! You feel small on that stage in comparison to such people. Your hands are concrete. The slight tremor is being around that man from earlier. And you wave out to some of your friends, people. The younger years are cheering on for the underdog here. And now we cut over to our sports commenters.
Look at the face on all these athletes. True determination. There's sure to be a few masterful plays here in the short future, Finch.
Tell me about it, Bill. Firstly, Stella McMahon, top of her class, ruthless on the battlefield, and proven in previous matches to be skilled with both offensive and defensively.
I wouldn't want to be on the wrong end of a wand around her, if you know what I mean, Finch?
No, sorry. Absolutely not.
But if anyone can go up against her, it's going to be Graydon Drayton.
Why do you say that, Bill?
I mean, did you not see his last match? He was practically on the edge of the board, no wand, inches away from defeat, and the man stood his ground.
The Reducio play. His opponent didn't know what hit him.
Well, that was because they were on the ground before they even had a chance to.
Too true, Bill. Too true. Whoa, look at that. Look at Feline's eyeliner, Bill.
Looks like wand work isn't the only thing she's sharp with.
You can say that again, Bill. Feline really came out of the woodwork this year. A new student from Beauxbatons. Miss Martin showed the judges her masterful command of offensive spells. There wasn't a target she couldn't hit.
Or a defense she couldn't break through.
I do wonder if she'll be too much of a match for McMahon, Bill.
Time will tell, Finch.
Oh boy, look at that little fourth year up there. Man, did they ever look nervous.
Hey, the fourth year has actually had some pretty great contenders this year. Claire really proved their own. Really proved their own with some impressive strategy in wand play.
Well, let me tell you, of anyone up there, I would not want to be them, Bill.
What do you think is going through their head right now, Finch?
Well, starters, these other contenders have had years more dueling experience, bigger spells, and heavier firepower. It's going to be a tough hill to climb. Let me tell you, Bill.
Too true. If I were them, I'd be keeping my nose down as much as possible. Stella is the big contender. You best believe they're going to come out the gate giving her everything that she's got.
I guess we'll see if she can take it.
We sure will, Finch.
We begin with our Battle Master.
Great job. You both gained inspiration. That was wonderful. Whee! Flitwick appears as Phidias gestures over toward him, and a spotlight moves from the stage to the professor. I will not tolerate cheating, he says first. The last wizard standing will win the match. Good luck. Now, position 1. And everybody here moves up to position 1. All together. What is your passive perception, Claire?
18.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Make me a perception check.
Wait, no, this is at advantage too, because you haven't ever done a roll.
No, I did do a roll.
You did.
Oh, okay.
Did.
Never mind. Take advantage.
On this? Nah, come on, there should be better.
Okay.
Yeah. Just 14. Yeah.
14? There might be something a little weird about this table. About this board here. That's all I'm saying. Okay. He calls out, bow. And Graydon offers like a very nice, astute bow down. Feline gives a nice curtsy. Stella like flourishes and offers a curtsy as well. And what about you?
Yeah, she'll kind of just like look over the other three and do a little bow.
Okay. About face. Position 2. And everybody turns around, exits back to position 2. Boom, boom. Okay. There it is. Present wands. Graydon takes his and kind of like pulls it back behind him as if he's ready with one hand in front of himself. Feline flicks it left, right, and straight down toward her face, and then down at the ground. Stella brings hers out and kind of flourishes it widely, and then puts a hand out like this, pointing her hand outwardly. And how do you brandish your wand?
She will hold her wand out in front. Oh, by the way, we need the other mini.
Oh, you have one? Sorry.
Yeah. She will hold out her wand in front of her, kind of take a breath, and then glance over to where Sally would be seated. Close her eyes, exhale, and down at the side.
Bam. Bam. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. There's a silence that comes over the table as you all hold your positions. Every second feels like 5. Feline sweats. Graydon looks over toward her. The two of them look over toward Stella. Stella looks toward you, Claire. Smile. Begin! Stella flicks out her wand, moving in a circular whipping formation. Feline and Graydon moving unison, pointing their wands out toward her. But Graydon flicks an eye over toward you. Let's roll initiative, and I'll definitely turn that down, don't worry. I do quickly have to go to the bathroom. But, where the fuck is that? There it is. You can roll initiative. I will be right back.
Quick, shit talk him while he's gone.
Always. Oh my god.
God.
Yeah, I remember reading Percy Jackson and being like, oh, this mythology is cool. And then I just have never been able to not read Greek or Roman mythology, like, ever stop. Just, oh shit.
I think.
Damn, that was quick.
Yeah, I really want to see someone, because I think it's really dumb to build your character this way, but I've figured out a way in this game to roll upwards of a 44 on initiative. If you build your character right.
I figured out how to have
Actually, wait, no.
willpower to have like a set 38 AC.
49, I think.
Okay. Gotta roll for my peeps here. Okay. Oh, I should probably roll her. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I should roll them. Openly,
I figured out a way,
not
yeah.
like that.
Based plus 25 initiative plus a d4 from Dueling Club. So if you ever want to always go first.
Okay. And then... Okay, alright. Clean. Okay, Claire.
15.
15. Alright. It's going to be Feline first, followed by Claire, followed by Graydon, followed by Stella. I have never had this happen before. This order. It's really, really interesting. Okay.
Wait, did you just say that Stella was last?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
I know. All right. So, Feline is going to immediately send upon her a... Oh, no. She's going to ready an action that is triggered when Graydon readies his action. Yep. So we'll keep that. And then I guess Claire, it would become your turn.
Yeah. Claire just kind of takes a glance at what everyone's looking like, and then is going to quicken cast Nebulous behind her.
Ooh, all right.
Like around that light area? Is that the light?
Huh? This thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
It
20
leaves a
foot
20-foot radius?
Yep.
All right. You cannot see, and they cannot.
And we're going to also take the hide action.
It is already disadvantaged to hit you.
It is, but if she's hidden, then they would have to find her to target her with save spells.
Okay. Make me a hide action.
Yeah. Ooh, that's not good. That one.
Take my subscriber.
Oh shit! Thank you.
Yeah, you need to succeed that.
Oh my! No way.
Take my subscriber,
No way!
Please take my subscriber also. No, we're letting you
I'll
fucking
allow
go
it.
with a nat one.
That's crazy.
Please, 2 nat ones is
I
nuts.
normally
Double
don't like
nat one.
subscriber stacking for these fights, but I
come
will allow
on.
it.
Holy
But,
shit, that's
double
crazy.
nat one?
Nat one.
Like, come on.
Double nat one.
Yikes.
God, that was.
And then she's gonna take a few steps back.
We're gonna have to look at some passive perceptions here. Second.
That shit's crazy. Double nat.
Let's go to a dueling tournament here. Is that opening or what? Oh, there it goes. All right. Yep. You are stealth.
So it's gonna be. Can you believe it, Bill? The 4th year's taking the advantage. Going to try to make a sneak attack. It might be underpowered. But they at least got the brains.
I'm curious to see where they go from here.
Time will tell, Bill. Time will tell.
Anything else?
Take like one square back. And okay, she's thinking, okay, a last position that they would try to guess, and then like off to say the right towards Graydon.
Make me another perception check.
Okay. $16.
You can feel a little clicking sensation under your foot.
Okay. I already used up all my bonus actions. So.
What do you use bonus action for? Oh, hide. Wait.
No, I used bonus action to
Wait.
quicken the spell.
To quicken, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, noted. And then, yeah.
Now that we got that, that is Graydon's turn. He pulls back to get ready. Feline then sends off a Confringo. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. She's sending off a Confringo. Oh, that is hard. I just realized something. Yeah. No, I think I'm gonna quickly make a little thing for her. Okay. Damn. Oh, man. She is going to take it. I think she's in like kind of a rough position here. I don't. Oh, what picture is that? Okay, you can see Stella kind of like her eyes dart left and right. She can see the two of them moving in tandem into different positions, and she decides to. I rolled to see how well she read the battlefield. Very, very well. She's going to Langlock Feline. So that is going to be her reaction taken up. Still rough. And that is a success on her Langlock for a Confringo that was going to be sent her way. Feline's mouth is taken away, meaning that Graydon's reaction never even takes place, so his turn is wasted. That's her. Yeah, she only wasted her reaction. So if that's Graydon's turn, then that's fucked. Yep. He's like, shit. He's going to move forward because he can still move. Yeah, toward her. And no, because he's not going to do that because he can just move around him. He's going to stay there because it's the most defendable position. And then it is now Stella's turn. Ibublio. She casts out Ibublio. And a very large, if I can just boop, a very large course of water pulls out, conjured out of thin air, and sweeps Feline off of her feet. Feline must make a strength save. Well, that is a 12. So she is pulled up inside. Feline's eyes are bright as she is flicking her wand in a circle, holding it with her hand. You're next, Graydon. And she is, articulating her next turn, which is sending it off his way. Okay. It is then... That's that. She did that. That's... She can't do that. She'll keep her sorcery points there for any kind of quickened. I don't think a bombard is going to do a whole lot. Yeah. So, but every little bit helps. Could get that 20. But should she keep the sorcery points per time or there's only so many fucking rounds of this. Okay. Boom. So it's at that. That's and Graydon wasted that one. Yeah, yikes. And then Feline wasted that one. Oh, and Stella has a third. I'm just making sure to keep everything nice and doctored here. Alright, so she's gonna bonus action Bombarda toward Graydon. Okay. She missed. That was she fucking missed. Okay, with Stella's turn over, it's Feline's again. She is currently restrained in here. Her best bet is to subtle cast, which I believe she does. Yeah, she subtle cast a 5th level yeah, because reaction was taken. Confringo again. If I can get the Confringo out of the way. She's definitely going to send it where it'll hit both of them. So there'll be a deck save. Graydon's deck save does not meet her DC, so he fails. Stella's save fails as well. She'll keep it. Oh, she'll get hit. Okay. Now with that, get my dice roller out. No, not okay. Oh, do that. Thank you. Okay. I want to make sure that I'm getting the spell correctly. So I'll just pull it up really quick here. Confringo, I have it right there. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, okay. So that is 34 points of fire damage to both of them. So that's 17 Constitution save for Stella. I think she has a really good con save here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That would have been a failure. Wait, what do I need? 17? Yeah. That would have been a failure, so she'll have to change the die to a better fucking die.
Is that a reaction?
No.
Is that a reaction? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's not. It's worded really weird in that
Yeah.
in base 5e you're supposed to do it before you learn the result of the roll,
Gotcha. Yep.
which is super weird.
Yeah.
Okay, they both take 34 points of fire damage. She
So,
maintains her concentration on the spell, and that is Claire's turn. You have been very smart and was able to keep yourself out of fucking that. You are technically stealth.
Yep. Okay.
But remember, you cannot see out of this fog
Right.
either.
She's basically just operating off sound at this point, so she's
So, because you both have advantage and disadvantage, then... Actually, I think you technically have 2 advantages. You have 2 advantages and 1 advantage.
I don't think it
one
works like
disadvantage.
that,
What do you mean? Yes, it does. They cancel each other out. So, you can only get you can only benefit from 1 advantage or not benefit from 1 disadvantage at a time. But if there's multiple things affecting it, then they all cancel out to be whatever it is. So you have advantage from advantage to hit them because they can't see you. You have advantage to hit them because you are stealthed. And you have disadvantage to hit them because you can't see them.
Okay.
So overall, it's actually at advantage.
If I toss like a saving throw spell, would they have disadvantage?
No, this is just a hit.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay. Shit. That. Okay. I'm still gonna
also, since you can't see them. Wait, no, never mind. Forget me.
Let's move to the left, her left, and basically positioning herself behind the Ibublio.
Oh, over here?
Uh-huh. And
if you exit this area,
yeah,
your stealth is broken.
And a little further back.
Right up to the edge?
Yep. And on a Carpe Retractum, Stella attempt into the Ibublio.
Ooh.
Let's make sure that the diagonal line is proper. 1, 2, 3. No, not quite. The Ibublio is on this square. It's technically a 5-foot sphere, so it's directly underneath, right on this little gold ring. And if we look at a diagonal line, it would go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It would diagonal right here. It would not affect this square.
Okay. Then let's hop out then.
So you would have to move right here.
But we're going to move diagonal. Move diagonal because the plan is... No, not that way, other way. The plan is like if we both get hit... Yeah, so that if we both get hit by the Carpe Retractum, I move 10 feet, but I don't quite hit the Ibublio, but she does.
This is a gamble.
It is.
This is a major gamble. Are you...
We're going to heighten it too.
Yeah, I think it's a saving throw spell, so you can.
Strength save.
Okay, 1 second. I just gotta pull up my little spells here to make sure that I have the amount proper. Shit, where's my spells? There they are.
Would 10
Okay.
feet even get Stella McMahon
Yeah,
into the
yeah,
Apollio?
you would have to upcast it. So, Carpe Retractum. Carpe Retractum moves him 10 feet. That would not get her inside of the sphere. You would have to move her 15. If you upcast by 1 level, then it increases the pulling effect by 5 feet.
We'll do that then.
Which, funny enough, actually, this is great because if... Oh, no. Yeah, you guys are equidistant. All right. All right. So she'll have disadvantage on the strength saving throw. I'm kind of guessing because, like, what this does, right, is that it pulls both things closer together.
Yep.
And that if the affected target fails, then you move toward them. I assume that you would also like there to be a possibility where you don't move and Stella does.
Possibility, yeah, but this is more of like just a gamble.
So, your plan right now, either way, you're in the Abublio.
Yeah.
If we go by rules as written, would you rather make a strength save in contest with Stella here against your own spell save DC?
Wait, strength save with my spell save DC?
So you guys both would make the strength save on your spell to see who gets pulled toward who.
So, no, because Claire's plan is like, it's even if they both get pulled, it's fine.
All right.
They're all going to be there together. Yeah.
All right. We'll do it up. Okay, so at the lowest roll... where's her strength? I need to pull up everything. There it is. Open one. Go Chrome. Okay. That is 15.
Ooh, she just fails.
You cast out Carpe Retractum, because I believe it has to be someone that you can see, and you can see them, I think. Yeah, you can see. And she will move 15 feet toward you, and you 15 feet toward her. You guys both are immediately pulled into the Abublio and must both make strength saving throws. I think that's how it works. Yeah, because it's not like they're automatic. Okay, strength save. Oh wow.
Let's see. 21. Oh, jeez.
Dude. Move you over here. It is technically a space of your choice within 5 feet, so...
let's go towards the button, the switch.
Over here.
Yep.
All right. Stella is stuck inside currently. Oh, Feline did get to make a strength save to try to get out at the end of her turn. She failed.
Oh my.
Now that's the kind of strategy that'll take you to Greece, Finch.
Tell me about it, Bill. Sure put Stella in her own spell real quick.
Ooh. Very, very nice. Is that way too... like, way louder than I intended it to be.
Alright. I think we have like 5 feet left.
What do you mean 5 feet?
Movement?
We're here. You went 5, 10, 15... No. You went 5, 10, 15, 20. So you would have 10 feet left.
Oh, okay.
I just need to double check if you are actually prone or not.
No.
I think you're not, but I just need to double check. Any creature in the sphere space on a strength save. On a successful, the creature is ejected from that space in the nearest unoccupied space, the creature's choice. Yeah, it's only if you're already in it and then you succeed that you drop prone. So you are up, so you do have 10 feet.
Nice. I guess then we'll just take a step back and try the switch.
All right. And that's a bonus action to do. Do you have it? Yep.
Action. Yep.
You give a good kick down, and you can feel a rumble from beneath your feet. Everything begins to shift and move, and out in front of you, a large red brick wall erects itself, and little, I don't know, back things you could probably grab onto.
That's handy.
No one, the crowd gasps out at this. No one knew that there was anything special about the board.
Well, Bill, seems like the underdog of this year is coming out with all the stops.
Let's hope they can take the heat this might bring them.
I don't know about you, but I say I'm cheering on Miss Anders today.
All right, that's it for the turn.
Graydon sees this. He sees two things. One where he could go run back and be defensive, or one where he can be a fucking Gryffindor. Yeah. I need to check something, because this might get really crazy in 3 seconds here. No, where's my little forward? There it is. Does he have it? He does not. Fuck.
Oh.
Okay, that's too bad. Is there... Yeah. Okay. The best he can do right now, because he does not have twin spell, is to head right here. So you'd have to head one more. Peek his head out. And he's going to cast Flipendo at Stella. Now, Stella has her reaction back. So she would attempt to... Oh, but she can't subtle. She would have to subtle the Langlock, and she can't do that. Because she's underwater, so she would have to cast subtle. But I don't think you can use sorcery points when on reaction cast like that. Pretty sure. Can you?
I can look it up.
Can you use sorcery points on reaction cast?
It would make sense if you could.
Okay, can you use sorcery points as a reaction? Let's see.
I think it would depend on which ones.
Alex, did you update her sheet?
I might have. What?
So you remember back in
I do remember when
Thursday
I gave it to you.
night when you she doesn't have subtle anyways.
Does she?
Oh shit!
No, I have it here that she does.
Okay, then yeah, you changed it.
Why would you not?
I am looking at it. It doesn't say anywhere that you can. It has to be your turn whenever you use sorcery points.
Really? Huh.
So it doesn't say it has to be on your turn. So by that rule, I don't think it's a stretch that it would be used as a reaction.
Okay, cool. Well, if that's the case, then she's going to try to subtle Langlock, which would also mean that that's 3 sorcery points, right? In this game, we're using the same amount as the spell level.
Yep. Yes.
Okay, and then that would also mean that Feline will fucking Langlock her, also subtle. So we'll use some sorcery points there. Okay. Boom. So fuck you back. So how do we handle that? Do we do Feline's first?
There's no checks.
There's no rolls.
There's no checks because it's a third level or lower. a third level or lower, there's no roll. If they're all third
Okay.
level, it would just all activate and cancel each other out.
Shit.
So-
All right. So strength save at disadvantage for being restrained. I'm fairly certain. From Stella. Yep. Oh, that is 15 to Graydon's. That does not meet Graydon's saving throw.
Oh shit! Is Stella out this early?
Graydon like slides to the other end of the map. Oh, Flipendo! He yells out. Stella's eyes go wide. She tries to cast something out, and she casts out her Langlock toward him. And oh wait, they all go through.
Wait, no, Feline can't Langlock Stella because it's subtle.
Oh shit! Yeah.
It's a subtle spell.
Oh, you're
Cannot
thank
be
you, thank you.
Spell. Yeah,
Thank
subtle
you so
spell.
much. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So so the only way for it to be a chance is if Drayton upcasted it, but you.
Either way, he didn't need to upcast it.
Well, he would need to if he wants to get past the Langlock.
Here, I'll roll to see if he did.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's a 10. I'll say no. So he is Langlocked away from that. He will then bonus action. Oh wait, how long did he went? 5, 10, 15, 20? Sure. He will pull off 30 into here. And then he's going to target that area. No. I want to do a saving throw spell or something. Shit, okay. Let's change my thing. No. All those are... Ooh, Expulso? Oh, but that's a leveled spell.
I was going to
He
say,
can
I don't
only-
think there's
yeah, he can
any
only-
default saving throw
No,
cantrips.
there's
in this
no
game.
saving throw cantrips at all. So
Which
he's
sucks.
fucked. He's fucked. He's fucked. That's too bad. That could have been cool. All right. So that's Stella's reaction taken. She's in there.
So close, Phil.
She saw where he went. Sorry, you do that.
So close, Phil. That Flipendo almost took Stella out, but Stella was quicker on the draw with that Landlock. Not much Drayton could do now.
Should have cast it subtly, Drayton.
She is going to... She's really pissed. She is not going to release her her concentration on this. And she is going to send it forward with a bonus action.
Oh, shit.
Strength save. Oh, wait, no. Oh, so, sorry. We got Graydon's strength save. Oh, shit. That's not good. That's a failure.
Oh.
Oh. He is also
Could Claire
thrown
get
in.
a hat trick? They all fail. It's possible.
He's now up in there. She is not happy, which is not good. She could just release it, or she could try. She doesn't have. This could be kind of funny.
Wow. This is
all right. All right. I've never had this happen before. She's gonna end her turn, I guess, and is going to make her saving throw at disadvantage. One of them was a natural 20. The other one is a... What's her saving?
Is she like a
Is an
6-year-old?
18, which beats her own saving throw.
Damn.
And Stella drops out. I think she drops prone, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you did say if they're already in it and they break free, they drop prone.
Now, of course, none of that would be able to be seen. All we would see would be the big cloud, and then like the ball of swirling water enter in, and then nothing. We see Claire having her little place back here, and Stella, even though no one is aware, she just dropped out of there. That's really good.
Yeah. Oh,
End
come
of Stella's
on,
turn.
Bill.
Feline's turn. Oh, you do your thing.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Bill. That nebulous needs to be dropped. We're missing all of the action.
Come on. Have some showmanship. Entertain the crowd.
Feline's turn. She really loved the idea that she's a little freaking out. I'm gonna roll to see if she does the smart thing or the dumb thing.
Oh, I love these.
2 dumb. All right,
Oh,
so
fuck.
that's gonna be a 5th level. Wait, did she already use her 5th level? Did I cancel that? No, she used it. 4th level, Sagittario.
Oh no.
Okay, so that's 4 attacks at disadvantage.
No, if it's on Stella, she's prone, so they're all canceled. It's disadvantage and advantage. They're just natural attacks. Or is it disadvantage?
Ranged attack? No, it's only melee attacks.
Yeah.
At,
that's right.
Actually, it's
when
attacks within 5 feet of them.
Oh,
so if
shit,
she's within 5 feet of them, she does have advantage.
Okay.
Because you can run up to a person with a crossbow.
We're good. We're good. We don't want to do backseat DMing, but that was helpful. Thank you. So that's a straight roll on all?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ooh, that's a hit. Yep. That's 24. 15 doesn't hit. 20 fucking 25, so hit. And a 2 on the die. So 2 of them hit. 2 RD8s. That is 21 points of bludgeoning damage. 21. And then she'll make her con save. 19 on the die. All right. And that ends Feline's turn. Claire.
Oh boy. Damn. Okay. Shit, she's coming around. Yeah, we're gonna turn off the nebulous.
Okay. Yeah, not doing anything for you now.
Yep. Gonna sweep around the left side. Oh man, I'm torn between two decisions. She still has a reaction, so she can.
Stella does not. Oh no. She just
does.
went.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
That thing is. I'm gonna force her to use it. Shoot. Yeah. No. So, yeah. Fuck it. We're just gonna throw a Confringo out.
Okay, just so you're aware, those who are directly submerged in water will be taking half damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you have Expulso somehow, that's a good one.
Also, no. No. All right. In that case, then let's try and hit Stella with the Depulso.
Depulso?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. So you have advantage on the athletics check. You have a +8 to that check. She just rolls for her athletics. Okay. Damn. All right.
Nat 20.
That. Did you get that 20?
Yep.
Oh fuck.
28.
Oh no way.
I got 22. I got 22. Gee. All right. All right. So Depulso. Depulso. I think it's over here. Is 5 feet plus 5 times spellcasting ability.
Oh,
Pretty sure that's further.
it's yep.
Directly diagonal. So we go 1, 2. Oh no, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. So Stella flips up, is just about to flip up to her feet. You can see her baring her teeth, fucking got you guys. And then immediately looks up, can see Claire. Oh wait, no. She has a reaction.
She does. Yep.
So yeah. Sometimes I forget. I have a lot of things to look after. So she on the ground would try to langlock you. If it's a Depulso,
it automatically
is the
works.
3rd level, so it automatically.
Yep.
Wait, damn it! Sorry, we're so close. Every fucking time, we're so close. All right.
And we're just gonna duck back behind and bonus action convert a 2nd level spell slot to sorcery points.
All right. Claire, you can hear her yelling out toward you.
Shit.
Your mouth is just coming back.
Oh man, Bill. This year, Stella's on the ropes. Almost knocked out twice by the lower years. That can't be good for her ego.
She might have to be doing some self-reflection after this match.
Wait, no. Graydon has his reaction.
Oh yeah. Oh,
he's gonna langlock her langlock.
Oh shit. Oh,
she's out. Retcon.
Bill,
you cast out that Depulso. She goes to stop you, and Graydon will have to settle his langlock toward her. So that's going to be some sorcery points from him. Boom, and a 3rd level spell. Okay, that's her 3rd level, and she goes flying down the match and bang, bang, hits the ground.
Bill, can you believe this upset? The 4th year just took out the one to win, Stella McMahon.
This would automatically get rid of that, meaning both these people are going to drop down prone into the space. I'll do it just random. Okay. You can hear it called out by Professor Flitwick. Stella McMahon, eliminated! The crowd goes wild all around you guys. The 4th year has the one who to take her out. You can hear the two of them waves come by, and they're both coughing up what just happened. You still have to contend with the two of them. And as this is going on, Aurora,
I am here.
Please make me a perception check.
Again with this? Do I have proficiency in those? I do. Not expertise, though. 27.
You see, as this is all going on in the background, somebody enter in from outside. They head around the bend kind of in a hurry. head up the little stairwell here and turn off to the teachers. They look like some kind of worker. You see them stop by Mr. Volstedt. He looks over, kind of annoyed, and they whisper something into his ear. You can see him. Yes. And he immediately, with a very pep in his step, leaves his seat to go out to investigate.
Oh, to be stupid or not to be stupid, that is the question.
You feel a pull. Your property.
She is going to look around and then very subtly get up, wait for them to exit, and then try to follow.
For the other people here who have good perceptions, especially someone else who was there during the prophecy, Varian, you can see Aurora leave Gemma in the stands. Where are you going?
I have to go.
Grab me some popcorn while you're out.
Yeah, I'll try to.
And Varian, wherever you're sitting in the stands, you can see Aurora and her, big hair. You can definitely notice her rushing out.
She's like across the way though.
Just I don't know. She can be as close as you want. I don't really care much.
If she passes me at all.
She wouldn't pass you. No.
Okay, then never mind.
But you can see she looks spooked.
Hold on, give me a second.
Lucius,
Okay, it's memory.
If you would please, make me a perception check.
Okay. $18.
You feel this odd feeling below your feet. Something shaking violently. There's an explosion on stage. And you can hear everybody yelling, cheering, clapping. No one else notices it. You see Aurora running out.
I think with everything that's been happening and what he just felt, I think he would go see where Aurora's headed. So he'd more likely follow suit.
Okay. Jess would like to retcon that you would be sitting with Apollonia or Sebastian. Is that correct?
I would be.
Cool. So we'll just do a little rewind for a second. Aurora came and sat with you guys. Probably met, the little ones.
I didn't get to show up there, but
it's okay.
Yes.
Icarus called you like really fucking weird and said you smelled like stale candy. And to
That's the
not sit by
nicest
him.
thing. Wow, he's actually being really nice.
Cressida immediately apologized on his behalf.
He's actually being tame for once.
Zachary looked incredibly uncomfortable. Probably compliment you to try to break the silence. So with all that, yeah. So you felt that, you see that, you can have your little scene right there of what happens.
When Aurora goes to leave, Apollonia will kind of catch her sleeve and tug on it. Are you all right? Do you need anything?
Dark hands reach, face entwine. What? No,
Do you Are you sure? I keep extra candy bracelets on me for you.
Apollonia, something's happening. I think I need to go.
Okay. All right. Can we go with you?
If you want to. I'm sure the others probably. Some people are more perceptive. I'm sure they'll notice and follow too. Just keep an eye out. I don't like what's happening.
Okay. All right. We'll meet you out there. She'll look at Sebastian. Do you know what's going on?
I don't know what this is about, but she gets that same weird look Cressida gets after weird dreams, so.
Oh.
Yeah. You should probably follow.
We should. Yes. We are going to get snacks. We'll be back soon.
Keep your hands to yourselves.
Yes. I have eyes in the back of my head.
Will be the epitome of perfection, Cresta would say.
I know you will, Cresta. You're great.
That's the the worst one. I already know it.
But yeah, with that, Aurora would have rushed out then.
And then the other things happen. And when you guys leave the scene. Bleachers. You can hear Cresta saying.
Yeah. Cresta would. Motherfucker.
It was never Icarus. It was never Icarus you need to worry about.
Icarus is the loud one, but Cressida is secretly the instigator.
Absolutely.
All right, so
Icarus is a twink trying to make his way through life. Sorry, go ahead.
And for the last little one there, Paris, for you, people are passing you. You're like, Aurora, oh, 2 more, 3, 4. What is going on? Everybody is leaving in the middle of fucking Claire's match.
Is there anybody important who has not followed them?
Nope.
I'm gonna heave a massive sigh and roll my eyes and go follow them.
And that is where we'll end tonight's episode.
Yay! Weird shit next session.
Yep.
Yeah, weird shit.
Weird shit.
Yeah.
Weird shit. Okay. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you all for watching. For those of you who are there at home watching. And I'll see you guys next week. Bye.